Good morning, everybody. Ed Evans here. As you can see, I'm in the boathouse. It's raining outside, and it's going to be pouring all night, all tomorrow during the day. So we're kind of stuck. So our agenda today is a little bit about what's going on, what the upcoming tournaments are, and stuff like that. And I'll be sitting here in the boathouse. I wanted to make some weights, but my new lead pot took a dump. This is the second one, so don't buy them. They're not worth it. I have the big one going over here, so maybe I can make some ingots anyway tonight while we're doing other things. But with that being said, I'd like to introduce my two co-hosts, none other than Butterflies and Sunshine, and the lovely Rhonda from Fishing for Whiskers. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, everybody.
How's everyone doing?
Good, good.
I know Rhonda's going to say I'm here.
I'm here and have a headache.
we have Justin visiting us today on our panel.
Welcome in.
Justin.
From Idaho.
Idaho. Whoa. What kind of weather you have there, buddy?
Fall-like weather.
Okay. No rain?
It rained a couple days ago.
Okay. Well, then we're probably getting it now. But yeah, this is just plain nasty out here.
You're getting is this early for you? An early fall, or is it normal?
No, this is normal.
Okay.
We're probably going to get an early winter.
Yeah, they're saying that the whole country is supposed to have a messed up winter. All the way around.
Hey, Ed, how can I get one of your shirts?
You can win it. You got to be in it to win it.
Oh, okay.
So when you see my shows come up, just come in, because what we do for every fish caught, you guess the weight. The closest without going over gets 2 stickers, one of Butterflies and one of myself, and a bait towel. But if you hit it right on the nose, you get a hat, shirt, stickers, and bait towel combo.
All right.
And we've had that happen twice already, believe it or not. So people are pretty lucky.
And we have done other things where, people do every so often he gives away, something. But just about all the merchandise is pretty much given away. You win it. Yeah. He doesn't really have a merch store or anything like that.
Like they had the DIY tournament the other day. So, of course, everybody that fishes that usually gives a little something of their merch out. And I gave a combo out. So, yeah, most of it's by, luck of the draw. If you're good at guessing weights and stuff.
Good morning.
Good morning, Joshua.
Joshua, welcome in.
How you doing?
Good.
Good morning to you, buddy.
I would have come in last Wednesday, but my allergies were acting up.
Yeah, we understand. No biggie. Health comes first.
We missed you. I was wondering where you were.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Thank you.
Yeah, health and family comes first, brother.
Yeah, everybody's got something. If it isn't allergies, it's some kind of sniffles. It's just that kind of time of year.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you seen the pollen on the lake. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's across the whole lake, the pollen.
Well, the spring was just as bad. Anybody that had allergies was really suffering this year.
Right.
So, Joshua, you know Justin Hill, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because he's on panel with us right now.
Hi, Justin.
Hey, Joshua.
How are you doing tonight? This morning?
Oh, not too bad. It's not morning where I'm at.
Well, it's definitely morning here.
Yeah, 12 midnight, the
Are you
bewitching
gentlemen
hour.
thinking about fishing the carp tournament on Saturday? Yes? No? I said gentlemen.
Justin, Joshua, are either of you fishing the carp tournament
I'm
for
not.
Eric B on Saturday?
I'm
Probably not.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But I'll watch it.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
looking for more contestants. So
all right. Well, we're gonna head to chat. We have Chris Everett started out, but
awesome.
before Rhonda takes over for saying hi to chat, it's Mike Lockhart's birthday is today. So
Happy birthday, Mike.
if we could just get everybody that's here on panel to sing happy birthday to Mike, it would be greatly appreciated. So is everybody ready? Are you ready, Joshua?
Me. Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, I know you have a really good singing voice. How about you, Justin?
Let's hit it.
Okay. Okay, it's a 1 and a 2 and a 3. Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to you.
to you.
Happy
Happy
birthday, dear
birthday,
Birthday,
Mike.
Mike
Happy
Lockhart.
birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you.
And
many
many
more.
more.
He's from
All right.
Happy birthday,
2004.
pal.
Happy birthday. Happy
How
birthday.
old is he now? Is it anybody know?
50. He's the
50.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll be 50
That's a
in 10
milestone in
years.
itself.
What'd you say, Joshua?
I'll be 50 in 10 years.
In 10 years. Well, they say life begins at 40. And
Well,
Mike
Joshua, I was 50 15 years ago.
and Mike, you're halfway to 100. So
Congratulations, bro.
I'll be 50 in about 6 years.
ready to take it away, Rhonda?
I guess so.
I was just going to say, Rhonda, you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I was sneezing when she asked.
Do you want me to start? And
No, ma'am,
are
I
you
got
ready?
it. I got
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Mr.
Very
Chris
good.
Everett was the first one in that said, hello, everyone. Happy fall. Then we had Scooter joining us saying, hello, everyone.
Hey,
Scooter,
Scott, what's
up,
going
bro?
on, brother?
We got Gray Wolf who says, darn it, I wasn't first. That's okay.
Yeah, how
I
you
was
doing,
just
bro?
over at Retired Rick's show. Yeah, we'll forgive you. We've got Mike Lockhart, who we have sang happy birthday to already. We got Mr. Dominic Hollis in the house already this morning.
Hey, Dom.
Good morning, Dom. How's it going, brother?
We got Mr. Scott Bean saying hello, everybody.
Thank you, Skip.
We got somebody, Joshua Perham. I don't know who that is, but he says, what's up, everybody?
Yeah, who's
Yeah,
that
I don't know him
character?
either.
I don't know who Fishing for Whiskers is either, but she wished Mike a happy birthday.
I think she's new here.
I think she is too.
I think she's a newbie.
It's a rookie. Look out. We got Salted Fishing joining us saying, what's up? We've got Fishing with Steve that said, good morning, Ed. I was able to get 2 channel cats before the rain.
Awesome.
45, and then I had to go fishing. Was good.
Any size to the channel cats?
While he answers that and I get down to it, we got real
Okay.
and virtual Mr. Troy in the house. We got Mr. Gregory Lemon joining us.
Good morning, Troy. Good morning, Gregory.
Morning,
Welcome
Gregory.
in, gentlemen.
Mr. Eddie Gross.
Hey, Eddie, how you been, pal? I haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
And Fishing
Eddie,
with
what's
Steve,
up?
I'm at the end, and he said 9 pound and 8 pound.
Nice, nice.
Nice. Very good.
Dom said, I'll be 50 in 25 years.
That makes him 25 then.
He's wishing.
Yeah,
again.
that's what he's saying.
Somebody better pinch him and wake him up.
Dominic, wake up.
Gregory's saying if you want rod holders, jigs, weights, shirts, bait towel, stickers, call or Facebook message Double Hook Angling.
Aye,
There
aye,
you go.
Captain.
We have Hog Lake Catfishing joining us. Good morning.
Hey, Hoggy. Welcome in.
Good morning, Hogleg. How's it going, buddy?
I love DHA's rod holders. They're awesome.
Hey,
Yeah,
Butterflies
everybody-
and Sun.
Go ahead.
That's going to be a good game on Sunday.
Yes. Yeah.
The Packers.
Packers and Dallas.
And what's cool about it is Micah Parsons has to play his old team.
I know.
That's
He
awesome.
he just went over. Yep.
Go, Pack, go.
Yep. Go Packers. What do you say, Ed?
How about them Cowboys?
Now, I call the Cowboys something different.
Be nice, Joshua. I'm a Cowboys fan here.
See, look at that. We
It's
got
nice, but
2 and 2.
I call them the Dallas Cowgirls.
That's all right.
Well, I know, Justin, you asked me earlier about being a Packers fan, and back in the day,
Back in the day. This is
Dallas,
back a long time ago.
Many
Dallas?
moons ago.
many moons ago, Dallas and Green Bay were always rivals, and it was always like the Super Bowl thing, and Dallas won, and then Green Bay won. So, and my late husband was an avid Dallas fan. So I had to make things interesting by being a Green Bay fan. So I've always been a Green Bay fan, but my number 2 team is Dallas. So I
Where'd
can't
Justin
really
go?
I can't really lose this weekend. I don't know where he went.
Might have lost signal.
He may have, yeah, he may come back. So, yep, he's
Yeah,
back.
there he is.
He's back.
Go, Pack,
well,
go. Go,
welcome
Pack,
back.
go. Since you mentioned that, I want to show you something that I am stoked to own.
You want to go full screen?
Yeah, put them on full screen. I want to see
Yeah.
it.
You'll probably know who these players are.
Well, we can't see nothing behind that avatar, pal.
He knows that.
One moment.
Joshua doesn't like to be up any more than he has to be.
Okay.
I can say I understand.
Oh,
Oh,
Javion Bullard and Rasheed Walker. And it's signed by them.
Oh, because
Cool.
both of them pooped in that can?
No.
I'd like to have 2 of them cans. One to poop in and one to cover it up.
No, you're not gonna get this one. Sorry.
I can turn that can blue if you want.
No, I'll take it in gold, thank you.
well,
I'm sure I got some Dallas Stars around here somewhere we could put on there.
it should be an interesting game. We will see. So we'll have plenty to talk about next week, one way or the other, right, Josh?
Yep. I've got
Joshua won't even show up next week.
Oh, I'm showing up, and if the Green Bay wins, or let's say when Green Bay wins, I'll have a lot to talk about.
There you go. And
So,
if Green Bay should something happen that they don't win, we will still be here to take it on the chin, Ed and Justin. Well,
Lynn, Butterflies, it's Dallas.
I know.
They haven't
I
won a
know.
Super Bowl in a lot of years.
And didn't CD Lamb break his ankle?
Oh yeah, so he won't be playing.
Yeah, that was a nasty break. Did you guys see that?
I didn't, but I know about it.
Did you see the close up? Oh my gosh. It literally snapped on camera. That was hard. Yeah, I don't like to see any player hurt. I don't care what team or whatever. But that was really heartbreaking to see.
I think football is a dangerous sport.
Yeah, well, it always has been.
Miss Linda,
Yeah.
I've been starting trouble again.
Uh-oh.
I was just about to put that up there. I have no idea what he's talking about.
What did Ed say to us backstage before the show about Dominic? Ed, do you remember what you said about Dominic backstage before the show this evening?
Yeah, I asked why he wasn't fishing the tournament.
Well, it was something else about you and him.
About the 1v1?
Yes, ma'am. So I messaged Mr. Hollis and said that you were looking for a date for the 1v1.
Right.
And Mr. Hollis put in chat, Ed, I heard you want the smoke.
Now, you know what happened the last time the two of us got together, brother? There was a lot of smoke on this side and a couple of puffs on the other side. I think I went 74 and you had 18. I'm just saying.
Gregory is a Kansas City Chiefs fan. And so is Mike Lockhart.
Butterflies, yeah. October 4th, we will have been my crew and I will be a crew for 1 year.
Do you have a cheese head, Joshua?
No, I do not.
Well, you're going to have to get one because we're going to have to wear them next week on the show.
I gotta find a place to sell.
I'm only kidding you. But you probably do have a jersey, right?
Just go to the store and buy some cheese.
No. The last jersey I had was Brett Favre's jersey, and I got rid of it.
You got rid of it? Why?
Because he doesn't play for him anymore.
Well, so what? He was one of their best quarterbacks.
He was, but October 4th, my crew and I will be a crew for 1 year now.
K-Dog's in.
Well, I don't mean to run, but I got to get ready for work. I got to go to work in the morning.
Oh, there's that dirty word. Well, it was good to have you in, Justin. Nice of you to stop in and say hi.
I'll pop in next week if I'm not busy.
All right. Always good to see a smiling face.
Yep.
All right, and then we'll see what next week brings with that Dallas Cowboys game.
I might not even show up then.
You'll be needing a crying towel, right, Justin?
I might need one. Do you have one I can borrow?
No, I don't have very many crying towels because Green Bay always beats Dallas.
I might need a Green Bay Packer jersey when I get done.
There you go.
Yeah.
I have a Green Bay flag and I have a Dallas flag. So one goes on one side of my porch and the other one goes on the other side of my porch. And I get all kinds of people in front of my house saying all kinds of different things about different stuff when they see them out there. Not some of it's not so good.
And now,
But I'm heading out. My bed's calling my name.
Okay, well, thanks again, Justin, and you have a good night.
Bye,
You
Justin.
too.
Have a good
Bye-bye.
day at work. Bye-bye.
Did you see Dominic's comment? The Cowboys are going to melt that cheese.
Yeah. I
and
hear you,
Skywalker has
Dominic.
joined us.
Dominic, here's my thing to you. We are taking a steamroller to Dallas and running over them Cowboys.
Skywalker joined us and made the statement that would you believe I'm rained into? We're having very rare thunderstorms. Well, Skywalker, all I'm going to say is now you know how the rest of us feel.
Yeah?
Join the group, buddy. Look out there. It's raining. That's why I'm in here.
Well, it's raining in California, too. Coast to coast. Gray Wolf's chiming in now, Joshua. You see that?
I'm just going to let y'all have your football talk because I don't have a pony in that race.
I think we're outnumbered. My old mailman used to be a Green Bay fan. He actually saw my flag out there, and he left me a note in my mailbox. And then the next time I saw him, we got talking about, and he still he doesn't serve us anymore, but every time he goes by, he still yells out the window, "Go Green Bay!" In this area, they're hard to come by, Green Bay fans. Pretty much everybody around here is an Eagles fan or Dallas fan. But mostly Eagles because of the area. Dominic says he's for anybody who plays Green Bay. Ooh. Well,
Sweet, don't he?
yeah. Well, sounds like
the Eagles.
that Ed and I that's us. We root for anybody who plays the Eagles. Even though we're Philadelphia area here, neither of us is an Eagles fan. Gray Wolf said he's been a fan ever since he knew what football was. Thinks he was 4 or 5. Yeah, it's fun.
I'm back.
Okay.
I bought a grill last week, but it's not coming until October.
You bought a grill?
Yes. It's a charbroil grill.
Okay.
Gas grill.
So what are you going to be cooking?
Burgers, sausages, chicken. I would
Okay.
cook that stuff on a grill.
Sounds good. You going to be taking some lessons from Mike Chavez?
Maybe.
You ever watch any of his videos?
I do. My brother will come down from Tennessee sometimes, and we'll have a grilling competition between
Oh,
him
nice.
and
You want to go live?
Definitely.
Uh,
do that.
I'm a Bears. Dominic, I thought we were friends.
Oh.
We're not friends anymore. No, I'm just joking, Dominic. Did you see what he put?
Crappy Day Darren's on vacation this week. Well, good for you, Darren.
Dominic said,
Oh.
I'm a Bears fan, but I'm not entitled. I know.
I didn't read the rest of that. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, prayers for Crappy Day's little grandbaby. Hope that turns out all right.
Vacation have been my age. Has been in. Do you mind if I say a prayer for his?
Absolutely, go for
Go
it.
for it.
Do you want to come up on screen or do you want to stay
Yeah.
behind your amp?
No,
Huh?
I'll come up on screen.
Okay.
Put them on full.
All right. Whenever you're ready, Josh.
Most gracious Heavenly Father, Lord, I thank you for this today. Lord, I pray you would be with Crappy Day Darren's grand child. Lord, I pray that's in the hospital. Lord, I pray that you would even now touch their body, Lord, and heal them. Lord, I pray that you would calm Darren and his wife's heart, Lord. I pray that you would take control, and Lord, that the outcome would be to your glory. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you, Josh.
Nice one,
You're welcome.
brother.
Very nice. Good job. So, Hogleg, I hope Melissa's feeling better.
Yeah, thoughts and
And
prayers go out to her as well.
yeah, and we got a couple people that we haven't seen for a little while, and hopefully they're all doing well.
Happy to see him back.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Skip. Gray Wolf sent a part of my crew on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, he joined the
The
Castaways,
Castaway
right?
crew, yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
he joined my crew.
Yep.
In October, we'll be a crew for 1 year.
Awesome.
When?
In October.
October. Oh, well, that's right around the corner, Josh.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a week away.
Not even, is it? When's the first?
The 4th, I think, is a Saturday. So it would have to be
Wednesday.
Wednesday. There you go. Look at that. Our next show's what? Next show's the 2nd.
This is my cat,
What's his name?
Sparkle.
Sparkle.
Sparkles. He's a cutie. Oh,
Yep.
look, he's so loving.
Here,
Yeah.
kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
He looks like he's smiling.
She was. Her name's Sparkle.
Sparkles. That's a nice name.
Thank you. Yep.
Okay, well that's good news, Hoggy. Every day a little bit better, a day at a time.
That's all you could do, one day at a time.
Yeah, with pretty much anything.
Yeah.
Spark.
Is that the only animal you have, Josh?
No, ma'am. That's just one of many.
Oh,
We have 3 dogs and 6 cats.
6
wow.
cats?
Yep.
Holy mackerel. What's that, to feed the dogs?
No. Half of them are outside cats and half are inside cats.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Do the outside and the inside cats get along, or they never get to mingle?
Yes, this is what she usually does.
Like I said, it always looks like he has a smile on his face.
Uh-huh. This
I think
one's
he's looking for treats.
Don't
I
say that word. They'll all come running.
was gonna say,
Joshua's probably got a pocket full of treats for the cats.
Rhonda's cats will be going crazy too.
Oh, good mugga. Especially Fat Bit. That is the most food motivated cat I have ever seen in my life. You so much as move the container of treats from one area to another, and she automatically thinks she's entitled to them and will sit there and cry until you give them to her.
Did Miss Rhonda say the T word? She stared at me when you said that word.
See?
Are you staring me down because you heard the T word?
I don't even know where mine are. Hopefully sleeping somewhere. I can only pray.
Hogley said, "I knew I liked you, Ed." Dave
Do you make
Rosart's in the house.
Do you
Good
make
morning,
your own
Dave.
weights? Fishing weights?
Yeah.
All right,
Cool.
let me put you full screen, Ed. You can
What
show
style
us
do
what
you
you're
make?
doing. What you're doing over there.
I do the disc weights. And I make 2s through 10s.
Awesome.
But my melting pot took a dump. So I guess I got to buy another one. And they're not cheap, really.
For
For some reason, the spout's not working. So I think it just has to be cleaned out.
Yeah.
So what I'll do, I'll heat it up, get everything hot, and just dump it all out, into
Yeah.
a ladle pot. And just as it's hot, get in there and clean it out with something, a piece of wire or something like that. But yeah, these are what I make right here.
Nice.
I actually have an order for 3 pounds of number 2s. Now these are 50 cents a piece because they're 25 cents an ounce all the way up.
Okay.
So you can do the math. A 4 ounce would be $1. You know what I mean?
Yep.
8 ounce would be $2. A 10 ounce would be $2.50 for one. So that's what they go for around here. I don't know what they go for around your area.
Well, if you buy him some,
I actually went to the tackle shop and beat their price by a couple of pennies.
yeah, I was going to say they're actually a little bit more.
Right.
I usually buy my weights at CatCon.
Yeah, I get all the lead for nothing. So, and I got over 1,000 pounds of lead. So it's nothing for me to make them. It's just finding time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm retired and you would think I have all this time. I don't. I'm either helping somebody or I'm bowling or I'm fishing. I'm always doing something.
Oh, you like bowling? Cool.
Yeah, I'm on 2 leagues, a Tuesday night men's league and every other Sunday night it's a mixed league.
Cool.
It's coming down pretty good now.
When I went to get Eric from work, we had thunderstorms here. So if I all of a sudden disappear, it's more than likely because I've lost power, and I'll get back as soon as power comes back.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
We don't.
I'm kind of liking the new computer.
Yeah, Rhonda got a new computer and it's pretty doggone fancy looking. I like it.
I'm lost.
You want to show us your computer, Rhonda?
I mean, I guess I can.
Rhonda, you have a surge protector on there?
Yep, 3 of them actually.
Well, you're definitely going to want one on it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Especially with my luck in this house. I mean, it's done blown all kinds of stuff.
Look at that. Look
Oh
at that.
my!
Yeah, pretty fancy, huh?
Changes colors.
Yeah.
Miss Tammy is in and she said, Ed, thank you for the towel and Missy for the stickers. She got them.
There
Awesome.
you go. Very good.
So
Glad
yeah,
to
that's
see
the
you.
new computer.
Glad to see they made it.
That's
keep
the
my-
new.
I keep my weights in a metal ammo can.
That's a good way to keep them in an ammo can.
Yeah, because if I keep them in my tackle bag will weigh 50 pounds.
Right.
So I keep them in a ammo can.
The ones on the boat, I keep in an ammo can. But the ones that I don't use that I make, I keep in these little trays. Like I keep them in these kind of trays here.
Nice.
And these are all 5 ounces.
Wow, nice.
These are all 4s. They're all 3s. That's all I got for 2s before the thing took a crap.
Yeah, you only have 16 of those.
And I need what?
You need you
For 3
have
pounds?
you have to have 24 for Sunday.
Okay.
And so you need 8 more that's the bare minimum. Tammy said, Ed, just saying you're a fine man.
Yeah, for an old guy.
Boy, you got her, won over.
It's amazing what bait towel and stickers can do, right?
It's amazing. Yeah, I'm going to make more stickers and more bait towel.
I bet you she would trust him to take her out on the boat and not push her in.
Hey, when we went for that walk today.
I was just going to say that.
Okay,
Go ahead,
you
Linda.
tell it. You say it.
Linda reminded me that if anybody knew that we were walking on that cliff, because the water is like down, straight down, they would accuse me of trying to push her in if she slipped off that by herself and rolled down the hill. I told her I would laugh and keep walking. She said, no, you wouldn't. I said, yeah, I wouldn't. but it would be funny.
I said to him, if I slip and start to roll and I end up in the water, everybody's going to swear for sure. You threw me over the cliff.
I'd be the one leading the charge for that. I'd be the one in here going, guess what Ed did to Linda?
And you know who would be the first one on board?
Dominic.
Exactly.
My man.
Because you got him wrapped around your finger.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah,
So Ed, when you're not catfishing, what's your next favorite fish to catch?
When I'm not catfishing?
Yeah.
Watch Eric B's channel on Saturday. That's my second favorite fish now to catch.
Cool.
The carp. And then watch the weekend after. I think he has a bass tournament.
Yep, that's what's scheduled.
I bought a lot of bass gear now too, so I'm into that. And if you remember on the last bass tournament, I came in second place, but I had the big fish.
Nice.
And I was competing against 2 guys in a boat. And when you're fishing from the bank, it's a lot harder to fish for bass than it is from a boat. So I was the handicap guy, but I came in second place, but got big fish.
Nice. What's your favorite bass lure?
I actually just bought a bunch. It's funny that you should say that. I'm going to show you a couple that I just got in the mail between yesterday and today. Here's one. It's a snake.
Oh, cool.
And it does all this when it's going through the water.
Nice.
And it's got two nice treble hooks on it. So I can't wait to try this one out. This is going to be fun.
Yeah.
And everybody loves the Whopper Poppers. You can't beat those.
I love Whopper Ploppers.
There you go.
I like the short ones and the
And they just came out with the Whopper Plopper frogs. See the frogs?
I
The
didn't even know they
tails.
made Whopper Plopper frogs.
Yeah. Well, they're not called Whopper Ploppers, but it's the same concept. The feet spin around on them.
Nice.
So you got a hook here between the legs,
Nice.
right here. And then you got these two on the side. If I can show it right. Well, maybe
Yeah,
you'll see
I
it.
see them.
You'll probably see it better on the white one. The white one.
I think the white one looks like an alien frog.
There you go. You got the hook there and the hook there. That's a double hook. And then you got the single hook that comes up between the legs.
Nice.
So I can't wait to try this out too. So
Show his face. Don't he look like an alien frog?
what, the white
Yeah.
one?
Yeah, show his face forward. The forward.
Yes.
Yeah, see?
He looks like an alien head.
Looks like a rat.
Yeah, it looks more like a rat than
You
a...
have a rat or a mouse.
I do have a mouse. And this is another one that just came in the mail yesterday. Can't wait to try him.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, he's got the two hooks on him. He's got the jointed body, and then he's got that floating tail that just goes all over the place when
Nice.
you're pulling through the water. So I can't wait to try that one.
You should call that Mouse Templeton up from the Charlotte's Web.
Then, if you fish for bass, you got to get yourself one of these.
Oh, what's that?
It's called a gizmo, and it floats. But these two little ears on the front that flop makes it do the doggy
Huh.
style going through the water like this and keep
Huh.
spitting a lot of water up. But it's a little bug.
That's cool.
Real cool. I caught a lot of fish on this. Matter of fact, I caught so many that I lost the other one. So I had to buy another one. But these aren't cheap. They're like $15 a piece just for this little guy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Welcome.
You
in,
lost
John.
one though, right?
Yeah. Yep, I lost one.
Welcome in, John Euler.
John Euler said hi, Ed.
Hey, John, what's going on, brother?
What's up, John Euler? I just talked to you a few minutes ago. He was on Edge. I mean,
Yeah, he was
Rick.
Rick's, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll be rigging up some rods for bass fishing for that tournament.
Nice.
Even though we're only allowed to use 2 rods at a time,
Yeah.
I use 1 at a time because you have to be on it. You know what I mean? I may
Yeah.
have a couple of rods set up with different things on them, so you could just pick one up and cast.
Yeah.
But yeah, I only use 1 rod at a time.
I
I'll
like
carry
top
like
water,
4
my
rods with
favorite.
me with different things on them. Like
Yeah.
I'll have a Ned rig on one. I'll have a Whopper Popper for sure on another one. I'll have the Gizmo on one, and then I'll probably throw the snake and interchange it with the rat and stuff like that. Try different things.
Yeah.
I did good last time, and I didn't have the equipment that I really needed for the bass in there. So I got it now.
I like top water. I love top water fishing.
John
So,
Euler said bass tournament.
yeah.
John, you need to get in on that then.
2 Saturdays from now, John.
Yep. On Eric B's channel.
Yeah, we'll be bringing those up very shortly.
So this is my rig for carp fishing. This is the method feeder that I use because it's weighted. And where I'm fishing, I have to cast pretty far distance. But I want this to slide up and down the line so the fish do not feel the weight.
Yeah.
You could just pull this, and it's got a hair rig on it. There you go. There's the hair rig
Is that
with the hook.
corn?
This is floating corn, yes. And it's
How do you
actually
put- Go ahead.
and it actually has a scent to it. If you smell this corn, it smells like corn. It's infused with something, so it's got the actual scent on it. But what I use on top of that, let me set this down. I dip it in this vanilla extract,
Huh.
and it really makes a good scent. And you don't need a lot. Just dip that in here. You don't have to put it all over your pack bait. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this stuff works good. And here's another flavor that actually works good too, that I've been trying out a lot. It's called anise.
Okay, cool.
And this is pretty good stuff too. So I'll dip one of them in this and dip the other one in this. And then I also use soft carp bait. Now these little pellets I put on the actual hook itself. So
Okay.
the floating corn will keep it up off the bottom, and this will be right behind it on the hook. So when they go for this, they end up getting that too. So this is pretty
So-
good stuff.
I've
I
seen
sent away for
pe-
this. And I also got the pop-up boilies. Now these are called carp candy. So if you know what cotton candy smells like,
Uh-huh.
that's what that smells like, cotton candy.
Huh. How do you put
But
the
I have a lot
corn
of-
on the hair rig?
Yeah, floating corn, and they come in different colors, but they all smell like corn. So you have your pink, you have your yellow, you have your orange, you have your red, and you have your green.
Oh, nice.
And I bought every color that they had just to try different ones to see which ones work best. And from me to you, use the yellow or the pink. The other colors, they're not natural to your pack bait because you're using corn in your pack bait. So of
Yeah.
course the yellow is going to be good, but you're also putting strawberry jello in there. That's why the pink is good.
Yeah.
So, but as far as the green, the red, the orange, they don't work. You know what these colors catch? Us, anglers.
Yeah.
That's what this catches. It's not catching fish. These
No.
colors, these two colors right here, they catch fish.
Yeah.
I've actually caught carp on these. I tried these, didn't catch a fish on them. These caught me. That's all it caught. So it was a
And
waste
that-
of money.
John Oliver said he's going to have to bring his A game, and then he said, "I'm going to be ready for you this time, Ed."
And then I bought some other corn from another company, and this is from Europe. This corn,
Oh,
and this smells exactly like corn.
cool.
But this is floating also. And on hair rigs, that's what you want. You want to put this on the hair rig away from the hook so it floats it up. When they get on this, they automatically hook themselves with the hook that's hanging behind it.
So
But like
what?
I said, I like to use those boilies on the actual hook because if they hit it, they'll flake off. But they'll still be hitting this because this doesn't come off.
So what keeps?
Listen to that rain
the-
come down.
What keeps the corn, or fake corn, on the hair part?
Okay, I'll show you.
Because I've seen different like corn and different things, but what keeps it on?
Hear the rain coming down?
I was just going to say, boy, I hear it pouring now.
Yeah, I'm going to shut this tank off. That's one thing you don't want to have happen. You don't want water to hit your lead because it will just splatter all over the place. Okay, these are the hair rigs that I buy. And I like the number 4s the best out of all the sizes. In this pack, I bought several different packs of them. Man, they're just coming down. I'm glad I'm not out on the water. Here's the size 4s that I really like to use, but they also come in size 6s, size 2s. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take one of the 4s out of the pack, and I'll show you how I rig it up.
Well, at least the weatherman was finally right for a change. He got it right this.
Exactly.
Oh wow, you can really see it coming down on the outside of the garage now.
Yeah, you can. That's why I had to shut the melting pot off, because it's right there. And if the wind blows this way, it would blow right into the pot, and I'd really be in a
Yeah.
mess.
You still there, Deronda?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just checking.
Yep, I hear.
Okay, Joshua, I'm going to show you. Here's a size 4, and
Okay.
this is what makes it a hair rig. See this little thing hanging down?
Uh-huh.
That's what you're going to put your corn on. You're not going to put it on the hook. You're going to put it on here. So what I do, I take this needle, the threading needle, and you push it through your corn. And I put 2 pieces on. 1, 2. Now don't forget, these float. And on the hair rig, there's a little loop on it. So you're going to put it on the loop like that. Then you're going to flip this little lever over the top. That holds everything in place. So when you pull these 2 pieces back over, it's going to stay on. So I pull them over, and I pull it out. Now it's on there like that. There's your hook.
Okay.
All right. Then this here, you just back out. I backed it out of that. Now, these are going to be a little hard to see. Let me get a pair of pliers. I can show it to you a little better. Okay.
Ed, go a little more to your right. There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
This is going to go through that loop that's on here.
Okay.
I'm going to put it in like so. All right. See this?
Yep.
This is the holder. That's what's going to hold this corn on. So now you're just
Okay.
going to pull the corn back up, right up to it. So it's up on the top. See it's how it's pinched in there?
Cool.
Now that won't come off. And that floats for you. So now you
Cool.
just take your piece of bait that you're going to put on, whether it be just regular corn, then you have more corn looking in the water, or you could put the boilies on, like I showed you. The ones that I like to use are the soft ones, and they're real, they're really scented, so it's more like food to them. They can actually eat that.
Uh,
and then it comes down. You put this on your leader all the way down to the barrel swivel, and then you put your weight on.
Nice. I've always
Right.
wondered why.
And I always put a bead on the stop because this is weight. This is pretty heavy. This is about 2 ounces. And if it keeps coming back and smacking the line, the knot, it can actually fray that. So I put a bead on there so it doesn't do that.
Cool.
Because I want this to be able to slide up and down the line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that the fish don't feel this on the bottom. Even though your pack bait is going to be balled up in a big ball on top of
Yeah.
this, you cast it, you take your hook and you put it right in the bottom of your pack bait. So the hook is just sticking out a little bit like that.
Uh-huh.
And then when this pack bait disperses in the water, because after time, it just starts to fall apart and all the particles just go all over. Well, this is in that group of piling. And they're going around and they're just feeding off the bottom. Well, when they come up to this and they grab this and they try to run with it, they end up getting a hook in them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat idea. But I'm going to try something different. And this is between you and I. No one else can listen. I'm putting 2 hooks on one. That'll double my chances for a fish to find my hook.
Nice.
Now you're wondering, how am I going to do that? I'm going to show you. Something else I just bought from Amazon. I bought these little triangles. They have swivels at each end. So where I would have the swivel to my line, now this just goes right to the main line. So this is going to be sliding in and out. So I'm going to have a hook here and a hook on here. So I'm going to have 2 chances versus one chance of getting caught. So I'll be rigging all 3 of those rods up with this tonight. So I'll have 2 chances of and the reason why I'm taking the 3 rods, if I snap one off, I break it, I have another rod to throw right back in the water. So I'm not losing. I don't have much downtime. It's not like that kiddie pool tournament. Boy, I had a lot of downtime. I had like an hour and a half. But I still caught 74 fish, even being down an hour and a half. But my fault only. I guess I can't blame anybody until I put heavier line on there to find out if that was the purpose of why they made it like that. And if it still gets jammed up, it's the rod. Don't buy it. It's no good.
You have it there.
Yes, I do. I have it right over here.
Are you going to use your DIY rod?
I used that in the DIY tournament.
Are you going to use it carp fishing?
No. And the reason why, I use bait runners when I'm carp fishing.
Nice.
I use the bait runner reels. These are the Penn Fierce 6s.
Nice.
So if you bring this back, that lets the line go out with no problem. The fish don't feel the line. You can either click the handle over and it locks up, or you can push it up. Either way, it locks the rod up so you can just fight the fish. And now you're just going by the drag, and drag is pretty heavy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you open this up, there is no drag. The line just comes right off.
Oh, nice.
So the fish aren't going to feel the hook at all until you set it, whether pushing this up or turning the handle. It doesn't matter, either or.
Yeah.
But, yep. But this is a new, I started on stand day, believe it or not, first time carp fishing after years and years. And I found out going back through some old photos, my personal best is 33 pounds, 6 ounces or something. I think we have it in the archive, don't we, Linda?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I'm pretty sure I would not get
But I
rid
got
of
one on
that.
stand day. It was 28 pounds, and I thought that was my personal best, but it wasn't because I ended up finding this picture. And there was a lot of proof to the picture, too, because there was a newspaper article with my picture in the paper also. That was back from 1975. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
That's my personal best carp.
Nice.
I was 15 years old when I caught that. And
Sweet.
to this day, I still haven't beaten that.
And to think you forgot about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Well, when you get to be my age, there's two things that go, your mind, and I forget what the other one is. But carp fishing, they have a lot of neat gadgets.
Yeah.
The best thing you could get for carp fishing is a bio
night,
alarm
Gregory.
holder.
Good night, Gregory.
This thing here actually beeps when you get a run, so you don't even have to be near your rod. It's like those little bells that I used to use on the end of your rod. You would hear that, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But this here actually sends a piercing beep. Beep, 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 beep. As they're pulling the line out of the holder.
Are you going to take it out of the cover?
I can do that for you.
Well, how do we know what it looks like? You got your x-ray vision, guys?
We're using our imaginations, Linda.
There we go.
Okay, these are the bio alarms. And what happens is when you set them inside of here, the line goes through the center. So as the line's being pulled through it, it starts beeping. Now they put these on there to hang on your line. And I don't use these. Reason being, if the wind's blowing, it's blowing this around and it's pulling on your line, which giving you false information. So I just leave it through here by itself. I don't even use these. And the line, when it goes through there, it will beep. If you put this on your line and hanging it there and the wind's pulling it, it's beeping. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So with this system,
That's pretty cool.
you can set this as low as you want to the ground. So I put it to where my tips are like maybe 1.5 inches to 2 inches off the top of the water. And the back of my rods are sitting like this. So the water's on this side. My rod tips are on that side. I keep it angled because the less line you have from the end of your rod to the water, you have less wind tugging at your line. So that's why you'll if you watch a lot of carp fishing videos, you'll wonder why these guys keep their rods down like that. And that's why they don't want the wind to be disturbing the rod.
Yeah, that's cool.
But that was well worth the money. I mean, I can go to sleep, and who knows me better than anybody. If I could go to sleep and fish at the same time, hey, that's a win-win for me.
Yep.
I think the last time we all went carp fishing, you were sitting straight up in the chair, and I swear you were sleeping.
I was sleeping. I don't have to sit up and watch the rods. I don't even have to listen for bells because everybody's using bells. I mean, you got Scooter, Skeeter, Anyfin, Dana. They're all Len F. They're all using bells. So how am I going to determine what my rods are doing other than watching them? Well, now
Didn't Scooter have a beeper?
he's got the beepers now, but he's got a different
Oh.
setup. He's got them on individual rod holders, where
Uh-huh.
mine cradles 3 rods at a time. But yeah, I I I would hear which way it's coming from. If it's coming from the right side of my ear, I know it's mine. If it's coming from the left side, I know it's him down there. So
Who's
yeah,
Dana?
Dana's a new gentleman, just came on the circuit. Um,
Does he have
Ginger
a-
Ninja.
yeah,
I've got him on YouTube.
there you go. Yeah, he's been coming along really good. Catching a lot of fish, and he's multi-species. He likes a lot of things. He's like anything. Anything
Yeah.
likes to fish for whatever bites. Well, that's what this gentleman's doing. He's into everything. He just wants to catch fish. That's all. So
Nice.
he's doing a good job too. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Well,
Yeah,
he
hats
said
off to
he
him.
might. He said he wants to be in the carp tournament this Saturday.
Awesome.
Oh, does he?
So make sure you jump into that and check it out. If you're not fishing it yourself, hey, sit back, have some popcorn, and watch me try to beat everybody.
Nice.
I can use the cheering section behind me.
I like catfishing. I like bass fishing. I like crappie fishing. I like bluegill fishing, but I use bluegill for bait.
Well, there you
That's
go,
bait.
Joshua. You just named all the species except for the bullheads and the blue cats. Eric B's got a tournament for every one of them. The crappie tournament, the panfish tournament, which I won on this little rod right here.
Nice.
He's got the bass tournament. He's got the carp tournaments. He's got them all. So if you're multi-species fishing, get into Eric B's catfish tournaments or just fishing tournaments in general because they're great. It's a lot of fun, and you get to harass a lot of people that you're fishing with, right, Dominic? Dominic knows what I'm talking about.
Dominic lives at like 3 hours from me.
Oh, there you go.
I met him at CatCon.
Awesome.
Well, I should say he met me. I was at the guard dog booth, and I had told Adam he's does the Cat Claws rod holders, and I had seen him at the guard dog booth, and I told when I first met him, I told him my name, and Dominic heard me and came running over there and asked what my name was again, and I told him. So I got to meet him. I got to meet a whole bunch of people at CatCon.
That's really cool, Joshua.
Yes.
Dominic's an awesome person,
Yeah.
if he doesn't mind saying so himself.
Oh, he don't
usually-
mind.
Knowing Dominic, he is usually late. He's usually late for the tournaments and stuff.
You know, I used to say
Deliberately
that.
late.
I used to,
Deliberately late.
yeah, because I used to say that until I met Eric B.
Nah.
Nobody's later than that guy. He's late. He's going to be late for his own funeral. Eric's got a lot on his plate, though. He's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, helping a lot of people out.
He does
You know,
that community, like,
exactly.
balling.
Hats off to guys like that to take their time out of their busy day to
Yeah.
help others. You know what I mean?
Well, he
Yeah.
has the community ball and he has the Bible study. He has a tournament every week. I mean, it's a lot.
It is a lot. I
It's a
do
lot.
this one day a week, and it's a lot. If it wasn't for the 2 ladies behind the scenes, you wouldn't see this because it wouldn't have lasted.
Well, you would definitely wouldn't have seen tonight's show because we
Dave
never had a
Bogart.
thumbnail till after 7.
Right.
River Rat's in here somewhere. I just saw somebody say hi to him. Hi, River Rat, wherever you are. You guys
So
follow? You
speaking
guys,
of multi-species, our guest from last week, Bruin, his birthday is also today. He went to the Grand Canyon of Pennsylvania for a few days, and while he's up there, he was fishing. And I didn't get his pictures till late, so I couldn't put them in, but we'll put
Post
them
them for
in.
next week.
Yeah, we'll put them in another time.
Awesome.
He got a fall fish, a pickerel, and walleye.
Walleye's good eating too,
And it's a nice big one
as long as
too.
it's not out of Schuylkill River.
Well, no, he's up in the Grand Canyon of Pennsylvania. He's up north
Right.
Pennsylvania, so he's enjoying himself. I think he's coming home Friday.
Awesome.
I've actually been to Pennsylvania twice.
And Miss Melissa Scooter, Mrs. Scooter, she had her very first carp the other week. It was 8 pounds and 2 ounces.
Now this is not a carp. That's a flathead.
Flathead. Now she broke that the other night, and I don't have that picture up either. So we will have to show that next week, unless she gets another PB before that. But she broke the 30-pound mark. I think it was 30, was it 31.2 or something?
I thought it was 33.3 or something.
Maybe.
But it was a nice fish. Nice
It was,
fish.
yeah. Let me double check. So they're out there. They are out there.
Skip. Thanks, Skip. Do you guys follow the Golden Whisker
Yep,
Award?
you're right, Ed. 33.3.
Right. That's what I thought it was.
And I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me see if I can show it. Look at that.
Look at the size of that fish.
Look
Oh,
at
wow.
that. Look at that. 33.3. That's
Awesome job.
Melissa's new PB.
Awesome
Flathead.
job.
Good job, Melissa. Good job.
And a special shout out goes out to her husband, Scott. Because if Scott didn't take her out, she wouldn't have had that fish. Scott would have had it. So she ought to be thanking Scott.
well, Scott has a 37-pounder.
Yes, he does. Yep. And he got
And-
that shortly after I got him his personal best of 27 pounds. He got
Right.
37 pounds like the week after. So kudos to him too. Nice fish.
Okay, Scooter's new PB is, look at that baby.
Look at that. 37 pounds. something.
37.7.
There you go.
And all these guys have gotten all these guys have gotten PBs. Dana's new PB is 31. And Steve's new PB is also 33. So these all came out of the Schuylkill. So we
Hats
know
off
they're
to
in
them
there.
guys.
We know they're in there.
Yes, they are.
Congratulations. Congratulations, guys. And gals. Don't forget the gals.
No, we have Linda with a 35.7 pound
Yeah, I was,
flatty.
yeah. Let me see if
That's her personal best.
I don't think I know I didn't take that off. Ed, you don't you don't have your PB on here, right?
No. Mine wasn't on camera at the time. And the 52-pounder wasn't on camera either. I
Yeah,
just took
30.
a lot of pictures of that.
There's my 35.7.
Very nice fish.
That was last.
I'm going in.
That was last year, right around this time last year, 9/12.
I'm going in.
Yeah, I was. That was the time I almost went in.
Yeah.
Almost doesn't count.
Only in horseshoes and hand grenades, I'm told.
That's it. Unfortunately, we had to make one that counted.
Yeah.
Solo Texan is in. Welcome in, Solo.
Welcome in.
Hey, Solo.
3030's in.
Hey, 3030.
Good morning.
Good evening.
It's not evening, it's morning.
Oh, that's right. It's only
Come
dark
on.
out.
Close
It's-
enough.
All right, I'm gonna hit the hay. It was good chit
All
chat,
right.
you guys.
All right. Well, thank
All
you,
right,
Joshua, for
Thanks
coming
for stopping
in.
in, buddy.
You're welcome.
Rest well,
Bye.
sir.
You want to say good night to everybody? Come on up and say good night. Wink at us. There you go.
Good night, pal.
Good night, Joshua. He's a good kid.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
You see, Hog Legs and Crappy Day are still with us. Skywalker.
Thank you for being here.
Skywalker's being awfully quiet tonight. How you doing, Skywalker?
He don't know how to act. They have rain.
Yeah. He's like, what am I doing here, right?
He's in shock.
Rain.
He's in shock.
What's that?
It's raining.
He's quiet from that picture I sent him of his baby mama swinging off that swing. Took the whole
Well-
tree down.
Yeah, well, that's better than taking bridges down. Scroll up. All right, scroll up. How far do you want me to scroll up, my dear? 217 is in also.
Hey,
Good
Tom.
morning.
Skywalker. Hogleg. Go dogs?
Go dogs.
Or did I not scroll far enough? Do you see anything, Rhonda?
Give me a second. I wasn't looking. He told you, so I wasn't looking. He said scroll more.
Oh, scroll more. All right.
I'm going to
Yeah.
tell you to go to where you see where he said he came back. Because I'm thinking it would have been after that. Because I did see him at one point say, I'm back.
A bona fide stud? Is that a birth sign?
At 1 o'clock, I see I'm back, been filming the lightning. And then he said, is Ed growing his hair out like mine?
Oh. Yes, he wants to be just like you.
I said when I grow up, I want to be like Skywalker.
He then said, my baby mama is multi-species. He then said, did Ed just pay Dominic a compliment? What is the world coming to? And then he said the bona fide stud. So you're caught up now with him.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I really had to scroll back. How did I miss all them? You know, I saw people saying hi to him, and I'm thinking, where is he? Okay. Well, there he was. I don't know how I missed that.
Skywalker, I was told that Dominic was a cute baby when he was born. What happened to the cuteness? That's all I'm saying. What happened to the cuteness?
He's still cute.
In your eyes, not in mine.
Okay. Well, maybe that's a good thing for Dominic. You know what I mean?
I like it when he uses my bait towels to wipe them tears away.
I am having the worst time with pens tonight.
Pens.
Pens. 2 ran out of ink. I went and got another one. And now I don't know where it got to. I can't even find it.
Do we need
Probably
the
between the
GPS
seat cushions and the
location for all
couch.
of your pens?
Oh my goodness. How far can a pen go by itself?
You'd be surprised.
All right, well, we'll see if number
Linda.
4 can do the trick. Yeah.
You want to go down the list of tournaments coming up for Eric B?
Yeah, sure. Rhonda, do you have information? I know this next one, this coming week, is on the 27th from 8 to 12. We have a carp tournament. And Rhonda, do you have like who's in it? And
So far, I have Eric B., Ed Evans, Bert Adams, Steve Thomas, and you just informed me that Dana wanted in, so I've got him written down. I have not
Awesome.
heard
Yes.
any more.
and that's Dana Love.
Yep.
And well, I mean, if you don't get any more people, are you still going to do it on 2 channels or just?
I don't think so. I think it'll just be one.
Yeah,
But I didn't
just-
know if like Steve or any of the
Right.
guys there wanted to get in.
Right, and then the following week we have a
Bass.
bass. Oh, and this carp tournament is the heaviest weight, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Most weight.
Okay. And then we have the bass tournament, which is the following Saturday. Also 8 to 12. Do you know anything else about that one?
Most fish. Other than that, I have no participants or have not been made aware of participants yet.
I'm in.
Okay, well then, all right, Ed's in. Hold on, let me write Ed. If I don't write this down, I will forget, and it'll never make it there.
I came in
And
second
then-
last time. I want to see if I can get first place this time. Fishing from the
October
bank.
11th, I have from 8 a.m. till noon panfish tournament.
Nobody wants any smoke there with me. That's for sure.
Well, I don't have any participants or anything either, so. And then
I'm
the
in.
next, okay, all right, yeah. The next thing after that I have is the taco contest, but I don't know any details at all, so I'm not even comfortable.
I'm
At
not
first,
into Mexican
I was told
food.
it had to be chicken. Then I was told it had to be lettuce wraps. Then I was told it was up to. So I don't know the rules on that one yet.
So, what did you say the 11th was?
Panfish.
Is that the one that says real for kids?
That's what it was supposed to be, but nobody has done any of the footwork to set that up. So it's just panfish.
So I need to change this then.
It-
It's panfish.
It was going to be panfish all along.
Oh.
Yay! I don't need to use that kitty rod.
No, but we were going in a different direction to make it more of a charity, and the footwork kind of got dropped with other stuff getting and
We're going
happening.
to be able to double that then, that 74.
So,
There you go.
Shooting for 150. in 4 hours.
There you go. And the taco challenge is still
I don't know.
questionable.
I know it's on the date. That's all I know. I don't know what his rules are going to be. I don't know what the specifications are going to be. I know what was suggested. I don't know what is going. So I'd rather not,
Okay.
if that makes sense, because I don't want to have
Yeah,
to go
well,
back and correct something later.
well, that's far enough out, I guess. That takes us up to October the 18th.
Yep.
Or you want to go one more for all of October? You
The
have
last weekend in October is the Bullhead Tournament, and that's from 8 p.m. till midnight. And that is all the information I have on that one, too.
right. Okay. So we're good for a month.
I keep telling y'all I'm the last one to know.
Well, no, you're not the last one to know. I guess we're the last ones to know because you tell us.
I'm always the last
So,
to know.
so you know before us.
I'm
So
usually one of the co-hosts, and I'm still the last to know, even that I'm co-hosting. So there you go.
Rhonda, a lot of times you know more than I do on my own show.
That's because of Linda.
Well, there you go. You know before I do.
Skywalker,
Okay.
if you look in
Yeah.
your messenger, you have it
Yeah.
already. However, it's in chat again.
What's he going to come up?
Yeah, he's
Awesome.
gonna have Alyssa's gonna sing for us.
Awesome.
Well, at least she knows how to sing.
Hey, I'm standing right here.
I didn't see it.
What's your point?
See the abuse I get?
But hey, you're not the only one that was singing. I was singing too. I included myself in that.
I was on TV once. Then my mom
And-
told me to get the hell off of it.
Yeah, well, yeah, you probably left all kinds of scuff marks and stuff on it.
Yeah, and cookie crumbs and, stuff like that.
And what were those other things you brought in the house? That invaded the house? Some kind of bugs?
Praying mantis, a big nest. Found it out in the woods. Don't set that on top of a TV that gets hot. Remember them big tube TVs that had, you lift up the top and it's got the radio and all in it. Back in the day, kids, way old before your time. Talk to your mom, your grandparents. They'll know what I'm talking about. Anyway, they get super hot. Well, went to bed, woke up the next morning, praying mantises all over the house. And I mean, thousands of them. Well, if you know anything about praying mantises, they're protected. You're not allowed to kill them. It's like a $500 fine for each one. So my mom called Lee Carroll, who was the chief of police of Yardley at the time. They were friends, and asked him, what's she going to do about this? And he laughed first. That was his big thing. He had to laugh because they were all over, down the drapes, all over everything. He said, Mayor, you didn't get it from me, but I would vacuum them up. So that's what she did. She vacuumed them up because there were so many of them in the house. And it was my fault. I brought the nest in.
What'd she do to you?
Well, here I thought it was just caterpillars. A caterpillar nest. That's what I thought it was, but it wasn't.
Well, I don't think either one would have turned out well.
Well, I don't think the caterpillars would have done that overnight.
Well, I don't know. No, they turn into butterflies. She would have had butterflies all over the house.
Well, butterflies are better than praying mantises.
100%. So we have Alyssa in. Welcome,
Alyssa.
Alyssa.
Welcome.
Are you up for going full front stage? Well,
Sure.
there
Well,
you go.
It's called it's somebody's birthday, so
Yes.
I was gonna sing a happy birthday to Mike, if that's okay.
Yes,
Yes,
definitely.
absolutely.
It's got to
This is
sound better than what we did.
oh no.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely going to be better.
I can't guarantee, but I will try singing a little song for Mike.
There you go.
All right. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mike. Happy birthday to you.
The next American Idol, ladies and gentlemen.
Yay!
Very
There
funny
you
and very
go, Mike.
sweet.
Doesn't get any better than that. Doesn't get any better than that. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, my pleasure.
Mike, you could pay for that later on, pal.
just let us know the PayPal.
And it
Oh, there
costs
you go.
double if you want our autograph.
Right? Oh my gosh, I feel so famous now.
And look at this, you're on YouTube indefinitely.
Indefinitely. That's oh my gosh. Maybe I shouldn't have
You can
done
always
that.
go back and watch that.
Well, it's so nice to see everybody.
It's good to see you. We don't usually you're usually like just a blip. You come in, you run in, you run out. That's it.
I'm pretty incognito.
Nothing to do.
Good to have you up here.
Alyssa, if you talk to Skywalker, he would tell you were famous when you married him.
Oh, really? Well, what do
Yes.
you know?
Steve Ransom said, "Well done."
Oh, thank you. So I was
And
told to
Long
tell you
Legs
guys.
is clapping. See, look at that. Everybody's saying, "Good job."
Aw, y'all are so sweet.
See how appreciated you are? Well, like I said, they had to hear us sing first. So that was
They had
like,
something to go by.
I missed
we-
it. I'm sorry.
well, it was right in the beginning of the show. So we started it off with a bang.
Well, see,
Yeah,
I was
bang,
busy
alright.
beating Skywalker, so I had to look for more pans so I could cook dinner. I missed it.
Okay. One that didn't have dents in it.
Exactly. But I had to have an even cooking surface, and they're all bad.
Let me see. They're molded right to Skywalker's head, right?
Perfectly. They're perfect. Oh my goodness.
Mike
But
said
yeah.
he wants you to know, he said, Mrs. Skywalker, I turned 50 years old today.
Oh, happy birthday.
There you
Happy
go.
birthday. Yeah, I'm turning 50 in November.
Oh,
So
well,
I'm
that
gonna be
won't be
joining
long.
you, the big 50 crew.
Yes.
Yeah?
She gets her
That's all right.
AARP. She gets her AARP card any day now.
Yeah, that's been coming. Nothing makes you feel so good as when AARP starts knocking on your door.
Right.
Yeah, and then you can't get them out of your mailbox for 30 years later. I mean,
No,
you tell
they'll
them
just keep
that
coming.
you this is your last notice, and you get that every week for the rest of your life.
Yep.
So just
How
be
nice.
prepared.
I'm now part of a club. I didn't even want to join.
Well, she said that after she joined the Mile High Club too.
Oh, shut up. I got
No, she ran out of here. Look at that.
I wonder why. She wasn't hanging around for the next question.
Oh no, wait, she's digging for more pots right now.
Uh-oh. I hear pans rattling.
You better hope she don't use the one she's cooking in.
Hogleg said that we all sounded like the boar's nest singing. You're right, Hog. It was not good. It was not good.
We called it the Boar's Nest Choir, I think is what we used to call it.
Well, now you know what we sounded like. Not good.
I've heard worse. I'll say that on national anthems and stuff lately. Some have been real so bad.
Yeah, yeah, and they're actually getting paid for that.
No, that's thievery, man.
Yep. Alyssa sounded real good.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's got a great voice.
Thank you.
That
I
was a
always tell
shame. That was a shame, that last episode. But she did great. Even like being rattled, she did really great.
no, she did. It was fixed. I mean, it's a very small town, and we're
Mhm.
still kind of new here. And not that everybody wasn't great. I'm not trying to come off as a sore loser, but
Right.
she should have made it to the fun. They pushed people that they were okay, you know. But
Part of the clique.
when you have, I'd say there was probably 100 people there. When most of them come up to her afterwards and said, "I can't believe you didn't make it. What is wrong with them?"
Mhm.
You know, that's enough
Yeah.
said. But you know, she's just happy to. If I could sing, I always tell these people that if I was singing like them, that's how I would talk. My whole life would be a musical. I would sing, you know.
Oh man, that explains it. The judges
Yeah.
were deaf.
Exactly.
She should have sung in a sign language.
Yeah, that was actual footage I sent all three of you of my baby's mama being transported to the Oakland Zoo. That's old
That was
footage, but
funny.
We were laughing.
yeah.
It wasn't as funny as the lady that was swinging on the tree, though. She took the whole tree in.
The whole tree.
The whole tree and two of her friends that were standing there. They all went in.
Like that boat. Remember that one I sent you, Ed, where she sunk that whole boat? Everybody
Yeah.
and the boat went in? Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
Yeah. That was,
I still like the Uber driver, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how she fit in that car. I don't know how she got out of that
I
car.
have no clue.
Jaws of life.
She looked like a sardine in there.
Oh,
can't.
looked like a sausage, like overpacked in its casing or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hogleg said, "Oh no, not a clique." Yeah, we don't know anything about cliques.
Yeah, but we
We
had a
don't
great time at the competition. You know, she did great. I'm proud of her. That's all that matters, you know.
Yep.
That's it.
It's a very small town. Like everybody knows it. We still know everybody, you know, but we're still newbies. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
No, it's California. There's no
Oh, I don't
small
even
town
wanna
in
hear it.
California.
Ed, I don't even want to hear it. Did I just see that you had special corn flown in from Europe for your?
Yeah.
I'll go to the store right now and get a can for $1.99 and get 3 times the size of corn for you, buddy.
Oh, you probably would, but it's not the same. You throw that
No,
corn in the water, it sinks. This floats.
It's better. If you're getting it flown in from Europe, it better. The bougie bait.
Yo, the
So in
shipping
other
and
words-
handling costs more than the corn did.
So in other words, it's dried out.
I'm just going to leave that alone. It's a family show.
Good job.
Uh,
But yeah, we're getting some rare weather. Like it's still lightning outside. Never in 48 years have I seen that in September here.
Well, you said you needed rain bad.
But it's not even rain. It's just dry lightning. It's just lightning. And then it'll rain just a little bit to get the ground wet, but the lightning's just, it's crazy. I've never seen it. It's rare we get lightning, period, but in September, it's even more rare.
Wow.
So I've been out there filming it all day. Because I have a fear of lightning. So to get over my fear, whenever I fear something, I do it until I don't fear it anymore. So I've been out there all day, and I've gotten
Watching
a
it.
heck of a lot better. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You'll be
And-
happy when one strikes you in the ass.
That'd be my luck. But you know what? If that's I love it. God, I said, Lord, if that's the way you're going to take me out, then that's your will. So be it. Those two guys I read on Facebook, those two young men that were out hunting in Colorado got struck by lightning.
Yeah.
And they,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, is that what happened to him?
Yeah, they were both got hit.
Well, I saw they found him, but Derek Lucas is in saying, good morning, folks. I hope all is well for everyone. Good morning,
Good
Derek.
morning.
Welcome in.
Morning,
Yeah,
Derek.
I saw they found him, but at the time that I saw the article, they still didn't know what was the cause.
Yeah, unfortunately. So hopefully it was quick and they didn't feel anything.
Oh yeah, I would imagine it was.
Her hair was burnt.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Well, you do hear that. You don't really even have to be like wet or anything. And you don't even have to be close to the lightning strike. It can travel pretty far.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Then you hear crazy stories about people that have been struck and they had MS. Now they don't have MS. Like it's cured like these very rare diseases. Those stories are fascinating.
Yeah.
Well, they say what doesn't kill you will cure you, right?
Right? That's true. But yeah, Hogleg, that was for you, buddy. Hogleg loves to hear Lisa sing, so he egged her on to come on and sing "Happy Birthday" to Mike.
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm sure Mike got that was a special treat for sure. Because I said, like, after us, that was just like amazing.
We love
Catfish and
Mike.
Crappy said, hi, Gabe.
Oh,
Mark,
Mr. Flathead, how you doing, sir?
Hey, Mark, thank you. Guess what I got in the mail today?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I got Mark
Electric bill.
Yeah. I got my Mark stickers. They finally
Oh,
made it.
wow.
Catfish and Crappy stickers, yeah.
Wow. Those are a rare commodity, Rhonda. You should be you should feel lucky.
I do.
Yeah,
I don't
I
have
got
them. Yeah.
mine up the other week.
You see that ad? Mark's trying to steal all of our women by sending them stickers.
It's a nice sticker.
Yeah, I've always told him that. That logo is really cool.
He said he's got a stack of 200 right here. Very
Nice.
good.
Um,
There you go, girls. Just send him your address.
Only up to 200 women. So it's the first 200.
he's trying to be like Catfish Dave. He's trying to get some hot ladies on his YouTube videos with them out there
Yeah.
fishing.
To wash his boat.
Well,
Yeah.
I was watching Retired Rick earlier, and it was amazing how many of the guys on there were talking about how much they like to watch Catfish Dave. I mean, and they were dead serious.
I believe him. I mean, he catches big fish.
Yeah,
I don't know how
yeah.
he personally, but yeah, he catches big fish. I heard rumors that he's done some bad stuff, but I don't know.
Oh, we'll talk, Gabe.
Well, I'm sure they're true. I'm not, if it comes from this community, I'm sure they're true. Oh, there you go, Gray Wolf.
Yeah. Yeah, you just missed it. You just missed it, Mark. Alyssa sang for us. She sang Mike happy birthday. You'll have to go back and watch it. She did an amazing job.
Well, thank
Oh,
you,
he's
Butterfly.
going fishing in 3 hours. He's so excited.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. I'd be excited too.
Yeah. Ed would be excited too. He's stuck in the boathouse.
Yeah.
Well, you had a good run, Ed. It was a good couple of weeks there where you didn't have rain.
Well, I'll
Yeah,
tell
we
you
had what, 4 or 5?
Give me
No,
a
out of the
second.
6 people that I took, I got 5 of them their personal best.
Yeah.
So you can't beat that. Doing something
Nope.
right.
And you push someone off the boat?
So you
That
say,
too. Almost pushed me over a cliff today, Skywalker.
oh man, see that?
So I'm saying, how much is the insurance money, Butterflies? How much is it worth?
Oh.
There'll be signs that if something happens to Butterflies, Ed will have a new boat. There will be signs.
and I'll just like disappear and nobody will ever find
Right.
me. So y'all know if I disappear and Ed shows up with a new boat, you know what happened. He's going to name it Butterflies.
No. I'll name it When the Sun Goes Down.
You had 4 in a row on the water.
4 in a row.
Yep.
That's great, Ed. I mean, you're changing lives, buddy. I'm not, people catching their personal best. That's something they're going to remember the rest of their lives, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And the weird
Well, until
part
they catch
about
your
that,
personal best, then they forget about me.
it seems like every 5th show is in the boathouse.
Ah,
We started the show in or on the water. No, wait a minute.
Well, we always started in the house. The first
Yeah,
one's
well, yeah, that one. Show 2 was boathouse. Show 3 was boathouse. Show 4 was boathouse. Show 5 was a fishing show. Linda on the boat. Show 6 was a fishing show. Show 7 was a fishing show. Show 8 was back in the boathouse. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was on the water, but it was raining to start. And that was the show Ed was willing to settle for a channel cat.
right.
Then the following week, which was show 9, they were not on the water. The boat launch, there was no boat launch. Everything was underwater. It was all
That
flooded.
was the flood, right?
Yeah.
Then the 10th show was the mega giveaway, and it had rained and the river was bad anyway, so it was in the boathouse. The show 11 was thunderstorms in the boathouse. Show 12, at that point you were 50-50 on the water, off the water, and that starts your 4 in a row on the water. 5th show boathouse, because we had Hurricane Aaron move through.
Right.
And then 4 more on the water where you had Skeeter, Linda, which is where you pushed her, Fishing with Steve, and Bruin. And now tonight with the boat show. Stop laughing, Gabe. I try so hard to say that with a straight face. And then you sit there and laugh and I just bust out.
poor Butterflies.
I'm not gonna live this one down.
Nope.
She was hanging up for dear life, too.
Yeah. And then I told her to stand up and she found out I was only knee deep.
I knew it wasn't deep, but
No,
I couldn't
you didn't,
stand
'cause
up
you were
because
hanging
my
on the side
clothes
of the
were
boat.
holding me down. My clothes were anchoring me to the bottom.
You
I
didn't
had to
see
pull myself up.
Ed Paint in the back of your head when you watched the review?
All I know is I came up out of the water and all I saw was his face looking over the side of the boat.
It's like that is.
You know, I had to laugh.
Thank you, Mark.
Oh,
She's-
yes, she does. Rhonda does keep good notes.
Thank you, Solo.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mark. Yeah, Rhonda's very detail oriented.
Yes. Rhonda has like a ledger for every show that she moderates on.
I bet. She's a
I couldn't ask for better moderators, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You're lucky, Ed.
Well, not only did I make them moderators, they're admin, believe it or not, to my channel. They actually do more than I do.
Wow, he admits it. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
First
Like I
topic, now.
told Rhonda, I said, a lot of times you know before me what's going on my show.
And that's sad considering I'm usually the last to know anything.
Well, Rhonda and I talk a lot.
Yeah, we do. We do.
And then we say,
That's
what
what
would
women
Ed
do.
do? And then we say, what would Ed do? And then we both laugh. And then we say, well, we'll just tell him what he's going to do. And he'll be happy with that because he don't have to make a decision.
Yep.
What a sight, though, or butterflies looking up out of the water and seeing Ed peeping over the side of that ship.
Looking right over the side of the boat.
Skywalker, it was priceless.
I do have to say we have been getting a lot of laughs out of it. And today when
At
we
my
were,
expense.
and
Yeah,
today when we were walking along the cliff,
Should know better than that, butterfly.
well, I
And she's
said
walking
to
along the
him,
cliff in high heel sneakers.
I did have my high heeled sneakers on.
You have your hat on too?
No. No hat.
No, that I was looking at it today though, Skywalker.
I can't wait for Halloween. It's going to drive Ed nuts.
So anyway, we're walking and I'm looking down and and I said to him, "Can you imagine if I stumble and roll down this?" And I said, "Everybody's gonna swear you threw me over the cliff." Right? And he says, "If that happens, I'm gonna keep right on walking."
How far
I
did you
know.
fall? Are you okay, butterflies?
What's that?
How far did you fall? And I hope you're okay.
What, today? No, I didn't. I said to him, "Can you imagine if I would have fallen and gone over the cliff into the water?" Not only did he throw me off the boat, but he threw me over the cliff too.
Because Gabe, you know what I would have come up here and said tonight.
I think he's testing to see if I actually have wings to fly.
Always carry Red Bull, Linda.
What's that?
Always carry Red Bull. It gives you wings.
Red Bull.
Yeah, Red Bull gives you wings. You know the slogan?
Oh, no, I don't. I'm not. I know what it is. I'm not familiar with the slogan.
It's a good thing you cook a mean pork chop. I think that's what goes through Ed's head right before he starts thinking about it. Well, then who's going to cook my pork chop for me?
Yeah. I think he liked that
Steak was
steak better than the pork chop. Right, Ed?
Yep.
Yeah, steak.
That
Steak's
was
the man.
fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
That
Too
was a nice looking steak, though. It was a nice looking steak before it got cooked.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm going to hop on down. I just, we had to come up and say happy birthday to Mike. We love you, buddy, and have a great birthday, dude.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for coming up, Skywalker and Alyssa. Like I said, that was a treat. We don't
Yes,
usually
it was.
get to see her, so very
Yeah.
good.
We are very privileged to be on the Fishing with Ed Evans show, so thanks for having us on.
Thank
All
you.
right,
Well, the
Gabe, thanks for
privilege is
coming in, buddy.
ours.
All right,
So,
I'll be in the chat.
All
Take
right,
care.
we'll talk to you later.
all right. Have a good one. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Ed. It's all you.
Ta-da!
Dance for us.
Yeah, right.
Well, don't. It's not like you never danced before.
Then it would
You-
rain even harder.
You're going to dance for Jody.
She's buying it though. She
Wonder
paid
where
five.
she is.
She paid $5 for that dance.
For the chicken dance, yeah.
Yep.
And now you're going to wash your boat in your Speedo
I
Right.
don't think my cats are sleeping anymore.
and her car. You said last week you were going to wash her boat and her car.
Figure if I'm doing the boat, I might as well do her truck too. So
Okay,
yeah, I'll do
well,
both of them. But she's got to
Okay.
get me there, and I don't fly, so she's got to get a limo to pick me up, take me there, put me up somewhere, and then bring me back. All that to watch me wash her stuff in a Speedo.
mm-hmm. And you were the one that agreed to that. You're the one who brought up the Speedo.
I would do it.
But I was getting fired for it.
And Rhonda was getting the blame.
He's the one that suggested it, but I was going to get fired. I don't know how that worked, but that was funny.
I think I'm gonna make my new rigs so I can get ready. Might as well while I'm sitting here, right?
Yep, yep.
Mm.
So, ladies, you have anything else coming up this week, or
Well, we have the show Saturday. After the tournament, I'm going right to a car show again.
okay?
This one's for the SPCA.
You giving out more trophies?
Yeah, I'm giving this one is it's got a well, like I said, these are in honor of my cousin that sponsored these trophies before he passed.
Okay.
So he asked me if I would make sure they continued, and of course I agreed. So, but this one, this particular one, I should go get it. It's actually the plaque has a picture of the dog, his dog, on it. It's really pretty cool. All right, let me put this on full screen and see if I can show this. Can you see that?
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
It's got a lot of. Esme is the name of it. That was the name of his dog. And he lost Esme like about 2 weeks before his own life passed. So,
Mm.
yeah.
Wow. I guess the dog sensed that he was going, huh?
It's very possible because he got that dog from a shelter. And the dog was not too receptive to people. And him and his wife went in, and the dog took to him like glue. And they left with him. So that's Esme. So, and last week, the tournament was for a little girl that they started the tournament for 10 years ago who had cancer. And they started it as a fundraiser to help. And she also did not make it.
Mm.
So this last one was the last show for that. So the plaque that I have for that is going to be turned over to another car club that does charity stuff. So I'll get all that information before it has to be done next year.
Right.
So yeah, as soon as the tournament's over, I'll be jumping off and heading out.
I won't be far behind you because I will have to get Eric to work. So,
Yeah. Well, it's over at 3. That one's earlier than last week's. This one's over at 3, so I really have to be there by like 1 o'clock
mm-hmm.
so that we can. I got to pick a car to give the trophy to.
Mm-hmm.
So, gotta drop it off and then walk around and vote for my car. Come back and let them know. So, but it's all good. Hopefully, we have nice weather like we did last week. Was a beautiful day.
Yeah.
And that one turned out extremely well. So it's all good. Hogleg said him and Melissa have an 11-year-old American Bulldog. Wow. Yeah, and Derek said shelter dogs are the best dogs. Yeah. Well, it's nice to get a pup, but sometimes it's really rewarding if you can find one in a shelter that'll fit in with your home. They're not that easy to rescue.
I like Derek's next comment. Yep.
I don't know why I'm still up there. Derek said, Ed, I hate to bust the bubble, but I don't think it's the Cowboys' year this year.
No. You're absolutely right.
I just hope Green Bay wins this week.
They playing in Green Bay?
I think they're playing in Dallas.
Well, then you can write that one off.
Why?
Because Dallas is going to win in Dallas.
Why, Dallas never loses in Dallas?
Oh, they lost. But I said they're going to beat the Eagles and at home. I took that bet for $100. So we'll see.
What's that?
Took that bet for $100.
Eagles and who?
Dallas.
Oh, the last game?
Yeah. Well,
You
it
lost?
won't be the last game, the next game. Because there's a chance that Dallas can see the Eagles 3 times, remember?
Yeah, if they go to the playoffs.
Exactly.
I don't know why Green Bay is playing the Eagles or Dallas in regular season. Did they change the stuff? Did they change the league around or something that they're playing each other? They never played each other in regular games before. It was always playoff games.
Jody, welcome. And she says, is
Hey,
Ed
Jody.
organizing his Tupperware?
In a way, yes.
I'm sorry, I read that and busted out laughing, so I had to say good morning.
Welcome in, Jody. We were wondering where you've been.
No, I didn't.
We were just talking about you.
Yes, they were.
With Ed coming down to
were.
wash your boat and truck.
Yes, they were.
Yep.
Okay.
They.
They. Okay. Sure.
It's all my fault.
I didn't say that this time.
This time. Everybody just heard that. This time.
Right, this time.
Yep, at Dallas, Ed. And November 10th, they play Eagles at Philly.
Who?
Green Bay.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So I got to put my flags up on Friday.
You do?
I do. I got to put mine on my one side and yours on the other. Derek said if it was a championship trophy, the Cowboys would be unstoppable. Actually, the last time Cowboys and Green Bay played in the playoff, Green Bay won. Ed didn't come out from under the blanket. He had the Dallas blanket over him most of the time. He would just peek out every so often.
Now you know why women write books. They have a weird imagination.
You know what? I think I got pictures of that.
I like how I got roped into it, and I done said I don't have a pony in the race with the NFL, and I wasn't going to say nothing, but yet I just got roped into that. That's not fair.
How do you like it?
Yeah,
push
everybody
anybody
has to know
overboard.
now that Ed pushed Linda off a cliff today.
Everybody knows that's not true because if it happened, there'd be a new boat sitting here.
Hey, Ed, I hate to bust your bubble, but everybody knows you didn't push her in the water either. However, we still say you did it. So what were you saying now?
I think they should have made these leaders a little longer. I understand why they did what they did, but it's not right.
Went from a life jacket to a parachute real quick.
Come on.
Where's Dominic when I need him?
Sleeping, probably.
Yeah, he's probably the smart one went to bed. Hoggy said that he's going to bed, so good night, Hoggy.
Good night,
All
buddy.
right, Hoggy. Thanks for coming in. Always good to see you.
And yes, Skip, that's what I was saying last week. I saw you made the post on Facebook, so I didn't have to keep your secret anymore. And did you hear me laughing? Jody made the statement, we went from life jacket to a parachute real quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. Okay, there's one.
So I don't have Ed crawling out from under the blanket,
See?
but
Told you.
I do have him shaking my hand with congratulations.
Congratulations, what?
On my win, January the 14th, 2024, last year.
I don't think that was that.
What do you mean it wasn't that? There's a picture right there with a date on it.
That was me shaking your hand for dinner. Thank you.
In front of the TV.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm scrolling back to other years.
Jody said, cue the chicken dance.
Yeah, I was asking him to do it earlier, and he said he wouldn't. He said that you're paying for him to dance. You paid for him to dance for you, so I'm not paying him. I can go back and look at the replay, and see him do the chicken dance for nothing. He ain't getting my $5.
Right. You got to pay to play.
Derek's adding to your picture by saying, just so happens that game was on.
Yep. Coincidental.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Jody says she has a little video of Ed doing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, that he did a good job too, and I mean, like he did that all on his own, no prompting, no,
Amazing what money does.
Yeah, you're right. Just imagine what it'll do for 10, Jody.
Oh, Lordy. Just remember, this is a family show, people.
I said, just imagine.
Oh, that's right. We're using our imagination today.
That's it. That's it.
All right, gang, I'm going to show this one time and one time only.
But Ed, it'll be on video. We can watch it as many times
Mhm.
This, well, shh, don't tell anybody. This is going to be the winner this weekend, this Saturday.
Wait till Saturday when I go on panel and tell everybody to come back and watch.
See this? This is the bait feeder. That's where my pack bait goes on. And you can see it slides up and down. Slides up and down the line. See it? Okay. And then from that, it's usually a single hook that comes off of this. Look what I did. Look at that. Killer rig. That's a killer rig right there.
Nice earrings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Put my pack bait on, and I'll be tucking two of these up into the pack bait. So now I have two chances of a fish getting this instead of just one. Pretty damn clever idea, I think. Those are pretty cool. See 'em? The hangers? Pretty neat, huh? Gotta love it. They both go on the hair rigs just like that. Two of them. I like that one so much, I think I'm going to make two more. How's that?
There you go. They Wolf said, if you ever see me changing my favorite team, check my Facebook to see if people are mourning my death.
All right. There's one ready. I like it. Okay, number two. Number two. Come on down.
So Ed, when are you gonna make those weights that you have to have?
I'm going to look on Facebook Marketplace and see if anybody is selling one of these league melting pots.
Is that where you got that one?
No, I actually got that from Do It Molds. They sell those along with the molds that you use.
Is that local?
No. That's where I got all these molds at.
Wait, I thought you were gonna show them earlier.
You don't now.
Being you were talking about making molds.
This makes 2s, 3s, and 4s. They're disc weights. This one makes 5s and 6s.
It's a shame your pot isn't working, that you couldn't have showed them actually how you made them,
This one
like
makes
the
8s
last
and
time. Yeah. Did you ever find your little rings?
Yeah. Yeah, they're right here. I even got little pliers out thinking I was going to need them, but here I threw a pair. These are the brass rings that go on the weights. Actually, if I hold it with the pliers, you can see it better.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the little brass rings that go on top of those weights. But yeah, I got a bunch of them. Probably got about 500 of them or so in here. And I just keep the little pliers in there with it. Good to go. That way I don't lose any of them.
Gray Wolf said, Ed, do you ever use recycled lead or do you always use brand new lead?
No, recycled lead. All you have to do is flux your lead and you're fine.
And are you going to explain what that means?
Yeah, you just drop some candle wax into your lead and it will burn. And then you just scrape off all the impurities on top of the lead and discard it. And this will help make your lead clean again. So that's what that's for. And it's called fluxing your lead. And you don't have to just use these if you don't want to buy them. If you have candles laying around the house, just cut a little piece off the top, throw it right in with your lead pot, and it'll start a flame. I mean, it'll burn. When it's done burning out, then just scrape everything off the top, and you got clean lead again.
Does it have to be a white candle or can it be any color?
Probably any color candle because it's going to burn. So color's not going to turn your lead different colors.
Okay.
Yeah, it just burns off. But that's what I had, and that's what I bought. So I had these candles laying around, so I just used these. But then I ended up buying these bigger ones. And it's good, especially when you put it in a big pot. I don't know if it's probably still hot. Yeah. I'm not going to pick it up. But as far as the recycled lead goes, I use a lot of these little ingots. So with these, you want to flux the lead because there's a lot of impurities in this. And these I just put it in a ladle and made these little ingots myself. So all I have to do is drop these in, and you still, because it's sitting out, it's got dust on it and dirt, you still want to flux it. So
Why didn't you put them in something, Ed?
what?
Why didn't you put them in something to keep them clean once they were purified?
It's lead. You put it in anything plastic, it's going to break the plastic. You know what I mean? After time, moving it around, bumping it around. I just throw these things in milk crates and just they collect dust. They collect dust. That's all. No biggie. But I'm looking forward to Saturday's tournament. We saw a lot of fish today, and we saw some big ones today. So if anybody finds my spot, I'm gonna have to shoot Linda because she's the only one who knows about
Hey,
Hey.
it.
I'm just gonna lead a parade of people down there tomorrow.
I figured that. That's why I said I have to.
I mean Saturday.
Usually, if you shoot the first one in line, the rest of them run away. So if you're showing them where it's at, that means you're going to be the first one in line.
So that's why you said you wouldn't come back for me if I went over the cliff.
I laughed first. I told you. I'm definitely last.
Grey Wolf is saying a prayer for Tammy's dad and her. Almighty, precious, redeeming Father in heaven, we humbly ask that you wrap your loving and healing arms around Sister Tammy's dad as he is suffering from the dreaded cancer. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. Thank you, Grey Wolf.
Thank you, buddy. That was nice.
Yeah, it's a terrible thing to watch.
Yeah.
Seen way too much of it. Skip always does a great job with the prayers.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
We have a lot of people. Joshua does a real
Joshua
good job.
did a nice job too,
Yes,
yes,
he did.
earlier. Mm-hmm. Yep. Dom does a good job. Eric, well, of course, Eric does a great job.
Well, he's a minister. He better do a good job.
I yeah.
And Colorado Jay, he impressed me with his.
Yeah, Jay's
Right.
good too, but Skip, I was going to say, I think Skip is a minister too, but he just confirmed that. He said, most people don't know I'm a Baptist minister.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's absolutely right. I didn't know it.
Yeah? Well, a lot of people don't. Well, a lot of people don't know that his nickname is Skip either.
Mm-hmm.
So you have the method feeder first,
Yeah.
and then,
Because the method feeder is the weight.
right?
I'll show it to you. Okay, first is the method
Right.
leg, because this is the weight. So this is
Right.
going to lay on the bottom. So when the fish comes up, plus this is going to be loaded with pack bait. You're going to have a big ball of pack bait on it.
Right.
And in the pack bait, you're going to have one hook on this side and one hook on the other side, because I have two hooks on here,
Right.
which is pretty sharp, because now I'll double my chances of getting fish instead of just one single hook, where, you know, you have less opportunity. The more hooks you have in the water, the better off you're going to be. So that's why I have these like this. But you do that, So this lays on the bottom, so the fish can pull this without them feeling the weight. You know what I mean? Because fish are very spooky. So because these float, you have a little something on this hook. The hair rig will float up above the hook. So when the bait's taken, they hit this as floating, they usually suck it in. And when they do, they end up getting a hook. But I also put soft carp bait. These are soft pellet balls. I put that on the actual hook itself. So there's a little more meat down there to grab. Because you figure you're going to have pack bait, it's got corn in it. It's going to have, well, my pack bait is 2 cans of regular sweet corn, 1 can of sweet cream corn, 2 panko breadcrumbs, the containers that I use 2 of them, and I use 1 of the cream of wheat oatmeal, and then I use the family size strawberry jello, and then I use coriander seeds, the little seeds, and then you can tip it off your baits with
Skip, no, that's his carp. That's what he's gonna use. That's his rigs he's gonna use for his carp
I have the
fishing.
vanilla extract and I have the anise. And both of these are good. So I put some of this on one and some of this on the other one. And what I'm doing, I'm just dipping the corn, which is on the hair rig. Here's the hook up here. I'm dipping this in the vanilla or the anise. And I switch it up on the rods. Now, when I use these double rigs that I'm making, I will put one in the vanilla and the other hook in the anise. So I have one on both, just to see what happens. Not that I'm going to be able to tell the difference between the two, unless, which is a good idea, I change up on the corn that I'm using.
Do you use that kind of rig for trout too, Ed?
You can, but you're not going to use pack bait.
Right.
But you
Well,
can use
Skip.
corn. A lot of people
Skip-
use corn for.
Yeah, Skip was
Right.
saying he used that. Some people use that type of rig for trout as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I could put the pink corn on one hook and put the yellow corn on another hook and then dip one in the anise and one in the vanilla and find out which one they're hitting on, because most of the time you still have these on the hair rig because they're hooked on the hook, not the hair rig. So I'll be able to tell which one's actually doing better. So if I put the 2 rods that I'm using, I put both of the pink ones in the vanilla and the 2 yellow ones in the anise, then I would know the difference, which one they're hitting on. Then I can switch it up. If I'm getting a lot of fish on the one and nothing on the other one, hey, it's time to change up here. So then you put whatever's working on the one on the other one.
If I was a fish, I'd take the anise.
And even even then, it could be a color thing. We don't know. I've caught them on the pink and I caught them on the yellow. Haven't caught anything on the green, the red, and the orange. And they're in here too, but I haven't caught anything on those, so I won't even use those. I'll just use the pink and the yellow. We know the yellow works because corn is yellow and that's in your pack bait when you make it. So
And speaking of the pack bait, when you pack that around that method feeder,
right,
and the method feeder is basically your weight that's going to go down, then you have the other stuff floating up.
that is the weight
So
there.
right.
The method
So
feeders are 2 ounces. These are 2 ounces.
right. So
So you're
so
packing the
what
bait into the spring.
right. So you pack it around that, you make a big ball of pack bait around that method feeder, and
Right.
it's got the hooks in it.
Yep.
Okay. So when that sinks down to the bottom, somewhere along the line that pack bait dissipates.
Yes.
So
Within
then
a,
it just becomes like a
within a,
lure for the fish to come and get the floating corn.
no, it's not floating. It goes right to the bottom, and they're
No,
just
the
feeding on the
corn.
bottom. Yeah,
No,
the
the
corn goes to the bottom. Other
yeah,
than
but
the
you have
floating corn.
yeah that floating corn. Yeah, that one that you have hanging on there.
That is not
That's good,
corn.
huh?
That's a bead. That's not corn.
Okay, but don't you have on the bottom of the other ones? Don't you have corn on the one you just made?
Yeah,
The
floating corn.
artificial corn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the floating corn. Yeah.
right. So that's going to be like floating around once the pack bait dissipates, right?
Well, this will be on the bottom, the hook, and this will be floating up just what's that, 2 inches, two and a
Right,
half inches
right,
max
right,
above the hook.
right.
So this just floats up there in the current. The fish are coming across the bottom and they're just feeding on all the corn. Well, they pick that up and they start running off with it. Well, when they do, they end up sucking this thing down, and this hook ends up hitting them in the face. So that's
Okay,
what I'm
well,
using.
I just wanted you to explain that how it worked.
Yep.
Derek said he's glad you shared your recipe on the pack bait. There's hardcore carp fishermen who keep their recipe a secret.
I got my recipe from Hardcore Fisherman, and that's any fin. Bob from Anyfin is
Right.
possible.
Anything is possible.
He uses the same one that I'm using because I'm using his recipe. That's where I got it from. So I'm not going to hide it from anybody. You know what I mean? Everybody knows that fishes with me. I show them my spots. I take them there. If you can get out here and fish these spots, do so. The fish are here. You know what I mean? Now, Saturday, it's a little bit more complicated than going to a spot and fishing. You're crossing some water.
You're on a hike, trust me.
Yeah, and I have chest waders that I wear when I go there. So you'll see if you watch the show on Saturday, you'll see. I'm not going to
Yes,
show you the
Skip.
long walk. It is a
Bob.
hike,
Yeah.
and I got to
It
carry a
is.
lot of stuff. I got to carry the net, my rods, my backpack goes on my back. I got to carry my rod holder. That was nice. Got to carry my rod holder. I got to carry
Well, you don't have to worry about a chair.
my little black bucket. Well, I use this for a chair sometimes,
Right, but remember
but
we
there's a
saw that.
log there, so I can sit
Yeah.
on that log. But this is where my pack bait goes in here, so I just,
You have to
I
take it
do it all the
anyway.
time.
Yeah.
Huh?
You have to take it anyway.
Yeah, yeah. So I can use it as a seat. And it's only for 4 hours. So if I was going somewhere where I was going to stay out there a lot longer and I want to be comfortable, I'm going to take a lounge chair, and I'm sure not going to walk across that water carrying a lounge chair and all my other gear, because I'm not one for taking 3 trips to bring all your stuff in to where you're going to fish. I want to do it all in one shot, take it all out in one shot. This way here, I try to make it easy on myself. I'm 65 years old. I don't need to be doing that 3 times and then come back 3 times. Too much like work.
Well, it is a hike.
And work is overrated.
And I mean, like, you got, and just be careful Saturday too, because it might still be slick from the rain we're getting all day tomorrow.
Well,
But
my chest waders are good.
got over logs, over drain pipes, under trees,
Yeah.
down a cliff, over the water, through the water,
It's a hike to get there, believe me.
over the river and through the woods, right?
Yeah. To the carp fishing spot we go.
Tammy says, does anyone cast net fish? Her uncle does. I
Not
don't
in
know that any.
Pennsylvania.
Mission Impossible has, and I think any Finn has done it already that
Yeah,
I've
but not in
seen.
Pennsylvania.
Well, I'm going to say I've
Can't
seen.
use a cast net in Pennsylvania.
Right. But well, yeah, but Nolan goes a lot of places out of state. Actually, right now, I think he's out of state.
We can't use gill nets either.
And Tammy's in Florida now. I don't know if her uncle is there or not, but it all depends on your state rules.
Well, I know for a fact in Florida, when I was down there, they use cast nets off the pier for shrimp at night under the lights.
Derek said he started following everyone that fishes the Schuylkill River after watching this show for the first time. Well, thanks, Derek. That's
Awesome.
nice. Thanks for tuning in to the rest of our Schuylkill River rat friends.
Yeah, they're all doing good right now, catching nice big fish.
Yeah,
This is actually prime time, believe it or not, because they're fattening up for the winter.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, we had the opportunity for a bunch of us to get together. And where is that picture? Did we take it down already?
I don't think so.
Well, I don't know. Well, I mean, we may have, because remember we had to get rid of pictures.
Oh, you had to make room for some other stuff.
Yeah, because we had all those.
That's it.
Oh, there you go. We had all those fish pictures, and there we go. Thanks, Rhonda.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we were all carp fishing there that day, and we had, well, Ed. Next to him is Ginger. I always call him Dana. What's Ninja Ginger? Ginger Ninja. Then me, then Mrs. Scooter, and then Scooter, and Fishing with Steve. So we were missing Len, Anyfin, Donna, Hearts, Mission Impossible,
Mission Discovery.
Mission Discovery, Nolan, Mission Impossible. That's an old show. Of course, the Skeeters were down the other week too, but they weren't here that week. So, but there's a pretty good crowd of Schuylkill River rats.
Speaking of Fishing with Steve, good morning, Fishing with Steve. He said Cooper.
Oh, did you hear us name?
Yeah. He's telling you, Cooper. He didn't
Oh,
put his name.
Cooper. Yeah, Cooper. And Rhonda and Eric, one of these days we have to get a picture of all the river rats when they come up.
I got to
That
get
would-
Eric some time off work, man.
Yeah, that's a problem sometime. Derek said he said I subbed Ed first, then I went to Lynn, and the rest is history.
Awesome.
And I guess Ginger Ninja is our latest. He's only been at it for about a month,
Yeah, he's the newbie, yeah.
but he's doing really well.
Yes, he is. Yes,
He's
he is.
really into it. He's really dedicated.
Yeah.
You just wake up, Steve, or you
He probably just got off the water.
take a little nap?
I know he was fishing tonight.
Yeah, but he was off the water for a little while before you started, I think. Skip said, Derek, after you subbed to them all, it went uphill from there. Yeah? It's gone uphill ever since. Yeah, Steve said he was taking a nap. I
Okay.
figured that. They were out there fishing for quite a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know Scooter was out there fishing earlier too.
And Dana was out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
All three of them were live one after the other this afternoon.
yeah. Well, weren't Steve and Dana together for a while? Ed, didn't you say they were together?
Yeah.
Two of
Yeah.
them were. At some point, Dana was with either Steve or with Scooter. I couldn't tell you which one, but
Steve.
it was all overlap.
No,
But yeah,
was
he was-
Fish. Yeah, he
Well-
was with.
no, Rhonda's right too. Scooter and Dana were fishing this morning, and then it was Steve and Dana fishing at nighttime.
Night.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So see, I'm not as crazy as I think I am because I'm like,
No, they were.
thinking-
They were all
because I
fishing.
know I think tonight's show, it was Steve was live and he was talking to his chat, but you could hear it in Dana's chat. They were literally side by side.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Right. And Steve said him and Dana were fishing and got rained out in 45 minutes, but he did catch two. Yeah.
Pound and a 9 pound.
Yeah, right in the beginning he said
Yeah, two
about
channels.
catching. Yeah.
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 See, it's all coming together now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Takes me a few days sometimes, but I'll get it. I didn't write it down. That's my excuse.
There you go. So by next week it's really gone.
Oh yeah. That's why I can diamond paint so well. Everything's just spelled out for me. All I got to do is follow directions. I'm good to go.
There you go.
Are you working on something new from last week?
I did three. I finished 3 last week and started something new today, just at the beginning of the show.
Is that something you can show or not?
I can. I mean,
Well-
it is a gift for someone, but it's not.
No, if you don't
No,
know.
but
it's all
as
right.
long as I don't say who it's a gift for, they don't know, right?
Well, they may take a wild guess.
Well, if they do, they do. And they could be right, they could be wrong. They don't know now, do they?
Well, there you go. You got full screen if you want to show
Yeah,
it.
I got to get the books out of the way so I can lay it out on the table. And get my camera semi in area of. I don't know how well it'll show up through the paper that is over it. That's the one I'm working on. And then, oh, my pen just fell on the floor.
Is
This
that
one
a
person knows I did.
is that a snow-covered tree?
Yeah, it's seen. It's like a scenery backdrop type piece.
Uh-huh.
I told the person that I was going to get this and do this for him, so
That's nice.
I'll show it finished.
Very nice.
But that's the one I finished earlier today and started this one now tonight.
Okay. So what's the rest of what else is on that besides the tree limbs?
Trees and snow and leaves.
Oh, okay.
It's literally just a scenery.
Mm-hmm. Getting ready for winter.
Yeah, trying to get there. I guess I should cover that because that's like Mark and I's addresses over there. Oh, Lordy.
Gray Wolf said, Miss Rhonda, that don't look like my cowboys.
I know. I haven't found any decent cowboys. A lot of it's like meme pictures of the cowboys, and it's not anything that I would want to give out as gift type deals, except for somebody that like didn't like them.
Mm.
There's one that I found that I thought was cute, but it reminds me more of like an 80s punk type thing, and I'm like, no, I don't really think that's gonna turn out well. Neon does not translate well in these drills.
Yeah, it's a shame that those custom made ones are so expensive,
Yeah,
because I got a really I got some really cute Dallas, and well, I have Green Bay and Dallas, but look at this little guy.
oh, that's cute.
Like I said, a lot of them.
Gray Wolf said he loves that, Miss Linda.
That little
Ghost.
pumpkin ghost. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a cutie. I got another one here. I'm looking, trying to find it. Let's see. Oh, here's another little ghost. And of course I got him too, but
There you go.
like I said, number 1 and number 2, you know.
All right. Gray Wolf made a comment back here somewhere. Let me get to it. One of these days, I want to get down to the Schuylkill and see if Ed will take me out. Just, I ask one thing of you, Ed. Please don't push me off the boat. Be careful cliff walking with them also, Skip.
These guys are rough, I'm telling you.
Gray Wolf, are you talking? Gray Wolf, with this comment, are you talking about Ed or are you talking about my little figurines?
I don't know that I would refer to Ed as cute, but okay.
Well, that look he gave.
That
I wasn't
was
sure.
priceless.
That look he gave. I wasn't sure if Gray Wolf was talking about Ed or if he was talking about the little things I showed.
Now, Ed Gray Wolf did say, "Sorry, I couldn't help myself, Ed."
Yeah, and he said, "I love you, Ed."
You know, with friends like us, who needs enemies, Ed?
Derek says, "Gray Wolf, now you have a reason to be paranoid."
Mm-mm-mm.
You know what? He'll come on the boat and he'll say, "How the hell did she ever go in the water?" And I'm going to say, "I said the same thing."
A little help from my friends.
Yeah, a little help from your friend. Your friend was putting the dock rope up, looks up, and you're gone.
Gray Wolf. Mm-mm.
Gray Wolf said, "No, Miss Linda, the ghosts. But if it'll keep Ed from pushing me out of the boat, I'll say he's cute all day long." Derek, Gray Wolf, if he does push you in, just remember to stand up.
That's it. It's not very deep.
As long as your clothes don't hold you down like an anchor, you'll be all right.
Yeah, really.
Tammy, are you considering trying squirrel and rabbit? Derek's playing it safe. He's, like I said before, I'm on Ed's side. Tammy said she is too.
She is too what?
On your side.
Awesome.
She's new. She feels sorry for you. NJ Fishing Maniac says,
Yo,
too
Mark,
rainy
what's
out
going
there?
on, brother?
too rainy out there today, Ed?
What's
Good
that?
morning, guys. Yeah, a little wet. Well, at least the rain's not pouring down off of the spout like it was. Is it still
No.
raining?
Just drizzling. But it was coming down.
Skywalker said, just had to shelter in place. This is crazy. Wow. That is crazy. I don't like it when they say that. Tammy said she's willing to try anything. She won't knock it till she tries it. Well, good luck for you. Good luck to you, Tammy, because if you can get past looking at it to try it to eat it. And I'm not going to tell you what they look like to me because I don't want to influence you. But when you try it, you let us know. And Eric B's in the house saying, hello, everyone. Hey, Eric. Welcome.
Good morning,
in.
Eric. How's it going, brother?
Would that be the same Eric B who again is ignoring my messages?
That would be the one and the same. I don't know of any other Eric B.
That's okay. Every time he misses a message, Dom becomes a very happy man.
Why is that?
Because the closer Dominic gets to receiving all of his apple butter and hot sauce.
Eric B said, just wanted to thank you all for the support. Well, you are very welcome, my friend. We're glad to be there for you.
You're welcome, sir, but you're still not off the hook for not answering my messages.
Rhonda's tough. You say I'm tough.
Well, I know where you're getting it from now.
No, are you saying I was
I'm not
nicer?
laughing.
Did you say I was nicer before I met Rhonda?
I didn't say that.
That is what you said.
He said it without saying it.
Yes, he did.
You're putting the words into that context there. I didn't say that.
Well, what did you mean by that? Then where
Do I
I'm
have to
getting it?
explain it?
Yes.
Oh,
Where
yeah,
am
that's
I
right. I
getting?
forgot. You're blonde. Oh,
Exactly. Well, you said now you know where I'm getting it from. So explain
just
what that
saying-
means.
you don't need any help. That's what I'm saying. You don't need any help. So, Rhonda, don't teach her anything anymore.
Honestly,
I need all kinds of help.
All you need is a life jacket. All you
I'm
need.
working on it.
Oh, I got one for you. Next time you're on the boat, you're wearing it.
Oh boy.
You got one for me?
Yes, I do.
I hope it's a little rubber ducky one.
It's not.
Oh. Then is it at least a butterfly one?
No.
Oh.
I might have to use my cheese head as a float then.
Because of how many clothes she wears, she's got 3 layers on the bottom, 4 layers on the top. She's getting one of my big ones to wear, so she can't go under.
Eric said, Ed, how are you, my brother?
I'm fantastic, brother. Every day I wake up is a good day. The Lord blesses me every day. Can't ask for any more than that.
And Eric's just laughing and laughing and laughing.
Mm-hmm.
And Derek said, well, Schuylkill River Rats and friends, I'm headed to bed. When will the next live be? Saturday? Yep.
On Eric B's channel, yes.
Well,
We'll be fishing for
it may
carp.
be on both. It may be on Ed's and Eric's, depending on how many people are fishing. If we need to use your channel, we're using your channel, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I don't think we have 10 people yet, do we?
No, I
No,
think I got 4 at this point.
4 or 5 with Dana. Did you count Dana?
Yep.
Oh, who did we lose already?
Hold on a second. I'll read it off again. Because it's over here and I was sticky in. Oh, well, see, I don't count Eric as a fisherman. So I got Ed,
Oh.
Steve, and Dana.
Oh,
Eric,
ouch,
brother, I'm sorry you had to hear
ouch.
It's not a panfish tournament.
that.
I have not, I love Eric to death, don't get me wrong, and that was not meant to hurt his feelings. But truth be known, he does catch panfish. I have not seen him catch a carp, and I have not seen him catch a catfish. I haven't. But you know, I'll leave it as what I said only because he don't answer my messages.
Derek, good night. Have a great one, and we'll look forward to seeing you on Saturday morning. 8 to 12 is the tournament, and it'll be for sure Eric B's, possibly Eric and Ed's. So watch for both of them. We will be there. And Eric just says, shake my head.
That's what I do. Just shake your head. That's all you can do with these two. You can't do anything else other than shake your head.
And Dominic says,
Oh,
amen, Miss Rhonda.
Where was he when I needed him a few minutes ago?
He was lurking.
So, Eric, did you want to come up and talk about the tournament? You're
Miss
welcome.
Linda, Miss Linda, he's had the link since before the show started.
Well, we're just inviting him again. If he feels as though he wants to use that link, he's more than welcome. We would be glad to have him come up and chat with us about the tournament next week, or this week and next week.
And next week, yeah, the bass tournament.
I only said that because if he'd have checked his messages, he would have known that, because that's what's in the messages that I sent him. Yeah.
Well, maybe that's what he's doing now. He stopped typing. Maybe he's checking. Well, you know, I think it's a thing. Okay. I mean, Ed does the same thing.
What are you blaming me for now?
Are you going to tell me? Are you going to tell me that you always see all your messages?
No, sometimes I don't get them. Proved that the other night when the guy told me he was trying to contact me for a locker, and you know, at bowling, and I never got any messages. I'm sitting right there in front of him. I set the phone on the bar, and I says, "Send the text to me again," and he sent it, and I never got it. So yeah, I don't get all my texts.
Well, did you guys check to see what phone number he was using?
Yeah, he was using my phone number, but I didn't get no text from him.
Well, today we were going back and forth, Janelle and I, and you didn't get a ding, and you were in on the group chat.
Right. So I don't get
and
them all.
Well, but you got them, right? Did you go
I
back
got
and
them
look?
later on, yeah.
Right. So, well, that's what I'm saying. You don't always see them. You don't always see them.
Mm-mm. Nope.
And your emails, you rarely check, right?
No, I check that pretty regularly.
So you just have,
Because if I don't, my mailbox gets full real quick because I get a lot of junk in there. And a lot of the junk doesn't go in the spam file. It comes through my regular mail. So I got to go through it anyway to find out.
wait a minute, what am I missing here? What am I missing here?
With what?
Eric said, not this time. My wife is not feeling too well. Please pray.
You asked him to come up on panel, so he.
Okay. He's answering me. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, he's saying not at this time.
Right. Okay. We got you, Eric. Gotcha. Gray Wolves. Can you see that, Ed? Gray Wolf, I'll read it. Our loving and precious Lord Father, please wrap your loving healing arms around Brother Eric. Eric B. and his beautiful wife as she is not feeling well. Place a hedge of protection around them. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Gray Wolf.
Amen.
Very nice.
Nicely said, brother.
Skip does such a great job. You can always count on him to put in a prayer for one of our community people.
So did anybody talk to Colorado Jay about this carp tournament?
I have not. I believe that there was a message sent to him. I just don't know if schedules have been checked or anything.
Yeah, well, doesn't he work like different hours?
Yes.
Because I know he's popped into a couple, but he can't fish them
Right.
for yeah. But I thought you said that Bert was in this, or is that one not a different one?
Bert, the one that fishes with Steve in Utah.
Right. Oh, okay. They're fishing together.
No, they will be in the same area, but I don't know that they're fishing together.
Oh, okay. So it's 5, actually.
If you count Eric as a fisherman, yes.
I count Eric.
Oh man.
Yes,
You're
I
rough.
count. Eric said he sent him 2 texts.
Do the who?
Eric said, I guess Colorado J.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, who is he talking to? He sent 2 texts. He didn't send me any texts.
Well, Ed asked about Colorado J.
Gotcha.
So. And Dominic said, don't forget Mac. Eric, don't forget Mac.
See, Rhonda don't know nothing about Mac.
Don Johnson. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Dawn.
Don. Welcome
Good morning,
in.
Mr. Hollywood.
Welcome, welcome. Have you been fishing lately, Don?
And does Eric B know about Dana Ginger Ninja being in? Or was that?
I think he does because he was in the room when Steve and Dana were fishing tonight. Well, last night.
Yeah, he was in on the live, right?
Yeah.
Because that means Eric knew and didn't tell me. I had to find out from Miss Linda.
Well, yeah, but no, to be perfectly honest with you,
I'm just messing with you, but it gives me some more ammunition to pick on Eric.
Dana told me that he was going to fish it earlier. He texted me.
Gotcha.
I didn't find it out on the live. And Eric said he sent him a text too, and he didn't get anything back. So I'm thinking he's talking about Jay.
Yes. Oh, no, he's talking about Mac.
Oh, okay.
And Scooter's still thinking about it.
And Don Johnson said, yeah, he's been doing some carp and catfish.
Dominic
Okay,
said,
well-
Miss Rhonda, fishing is easy for Eric. Catching is his downfall. No, I gave him credit for panfish. I truly did. But I have not for myself seen Eric catch catfish and or carp. I have not. So that's why I was teasing him.
Ask Don Johnson if he'd like to join the carp tournament Saturday.
Mr.
Yeah.
Don Johnson, would you like to join the carp tournament on Saturday from 8 a.m. to noon? Don's thinking to himself, gee, thanks, Ed put me on the spot.
You're welcome.
He
I
doesn't
don't do the streaming.
Yeah. Yeah, he hides from the camera, literally. Remember
Eric,
that day he went with you, Ed?
Yeah.
He hid the whole day. I think we got him on camera twice.
that can I steal the microphone for just 2 seconds?
Yeah.
Eric B, I have it as yourself, Ed Evans, Bert Adams, Steve Thomas, Dana Love, which is also Ginger Ninja. Is there anyone else on your list that you need me to add to my list? No. Okay, we're good. Thank you. I actually got an answer. No wonder Ed's not on the water. It's all Eric's fault.
And it wasn't yes.
To a one question, nonetheless.
Don, he's gone to that spot where the cliffs are, where you walk across the water. I hear you know it well.
Yeah, he got wet feet.
He said, okay.
We saw some big ones there today, buddy.
A bunch of them, too.
Butterflies and myself, a bunch of them.
Yeah. I mean,
I've seen some
it
20 plus class carp there. So we should do pretty good.
They were swarming. They were like hanging out in groups of 3 and 4.
Pods of them all over the place.
Ed went down on one of the rock, one of the little down things, and he got out on the rock, and it looked like they were coming, like they were waiting for him to feed them. They were like all like like the way ducks come when you throw bread in the water.
Well, come Saturday, I am going to feed them. I'm giving them free lip piercings.
Yeah, yeah. I told you those things that you're using, they look like earrings. Can you imagine them hanging on the lip?
Yeah.
Pretty fancy. Did you put them away?
No. Why?
Well, show them again for people like Don didn't see them. Eric didn't see them.
This was my secret weapon. Now you're telling everybody about it.
Okay, don't show them then. I didn't know it was a secret weapon. You showed it earlier.
I told everybody in chat to be quiet. Remember? I said, shh. I'm going to show this one time and one time only.
I missed that.
Well, that's because you're
He
blind.
also missed the fact that I told him that Saturday morning I'm going to make sure to tell everybody to come back and watch the show and see his secret anyway. So what did it matter?
Everybody knows that I use these method feeders. They're like 2 ounces. But what I did different, instead of coming down from the bottom to one hook, I came down with 2 hooks. So these are 2 floaters. So I double my chances of catching fish with this. And this is
So
the
what
spreader.
happens if you catch 2 at a time?
The chances of you doing that is slim to none, because the fish, they don't feed that close together, especially as big as they are. They're pushing the other one out of the way.
But
Well,
in
they
the
were-
event that he did, Miss Linda,
It would be
either
fun.
hold on and enjoy the ride, or the line's going to break, one or the other.
Well, this is 30-pound test Power Pro. I don't think that's going to break. As long as you have your drag set right, it shouldn't break.
Well, I was just thinking if one fish wanted to go one direction, one fish wanted to go another direction, something's going to give
Right.
at some point. That's the only reason I said that.
Yeah.
Eric said that's how his dad did his setup. And Eric said, Ed, how did that thing about you showing it one time and one time only?
That's because girls are giving away my secrets.
Girls, see, here we go getting me roped into something I had nothing to do with again. Jeez.
I'm not going.
You know, if
I'm
you
not
would,
going
you
down
could.
alone. I'm not going down alone, Rhonda. I'm not going overboard by myself again.
Nope. Now you know why I'm going to make sure on Saturday morning I'm going to tell everybody to come watch this show so they all have Ed's secret. Keep
The
blaming
secret
me.
is to watch Ed win. That's the secret. Watch Ed win this tournament. Watch Ed try and win the bass tournament from the bank. I was only 1 fish away from tying the winner, but I had the overall big fish. So that must say something for a bank fisherman. Because if I had my boat out there, I'd really be doing good.
Well, especially considering that most of you people that were fishing for bass are catfish fishermen.
Right.
More so than bass.
Right.
Missy Kennedy said, hey.
Good morning, Missy. How you doing, sweetie?
Morning, Missy. Welcome in. Hope your mom is feeling better.
Mr. Eric, did you set a date yet? Did you agree on Friday or Tuesday or Thursday or Saturday?
That's good to hear, Missy. Glad to hear it. Skywalker said he cried his eyes out during the memorial for CK on Sunday, Grey Wolf. I did not see it, but I heard it was quite moving. So, Missy, did you get to go out fishing or anything today, or?
Or are you getting rain like we are?
Grey Wolf. Someone near me was cutting onions. Oh, heck. Who am I kidding? I bawled my eyes out too, brother. Eric said he believes they're going with Tuesday.
Oh boy, oh boy.
This is him and Dom, right?
Yep.
And is that day or night?
I don't know. You know as much as I do at this point.
Well, we know why I wasn't invited.
It's a one-on-one. That wouldn't be fair.
This is.
I would take them both on.
Okay, but Ed, the problem is the weekend of the panfish tournament when you caught 74 fish, Dom caught 18, and Eric caught whatever he caught, but it was
11.
less than 18. Okay, 11. So Dominic then fished Eric for a half an hour on Sunday and outfished him number wise. He then fished him again for another half an hour on Monday and outfished him in that half an hour. And then they fished for 2 hours after that, and Dominic outfished him. Then also, so Dominic has made the statement that he has outfished Eric 3 times. And Eric is not accepting that. So Dom said, I'm tired of it. I'm done with it. For once and for all, we're going to have a 1v1. You've got 2 weeks to pick your date. And whoever wins, wins. It's done. It's over. It's set. But Dominic is saying in chat, you're next.
Yeah, I put it up there. He
I'm
said,
ready.
Ed, you're next.
I'm ready because I don't have to use the kiddie pole. So I'm good for 150 in 4 hours. Just putting it out there.
So this is the grand and the grand finale between Eric and Dom
Yeah.
for the year.
Supposedly. I've got a feeling that there's still going to be some hemming and hawing and, butthurt crying, mostly from Eric. But, it's supposed to be. Let's put it that way. Dominic said,
Missy's saying, dang, what did I miss? There's a 1v1 between Dominic and Eric. This Tuesday, right? This coming Tuesday?
You know as much as I do. He had 2 weeks to pick a date, so I don't know how far out that Tuesday is.
Are they going to go live?
But they are both in chat, so either one or the other can
Right.
confirm, deny, or whatever.
Well, I hope they go live because I'd like to sit and watch that. I'm off Tuesday. I don't do nothing.
Well, this is the grand finale between the two of them, so it's like win or lose. So you gotta come up with a time that you're gonna do 1v1 with them, with each of them separately.
Anytime is good for me. They just call the time. I'll be there.
No, not any time. Tuesday night's not good for you. Thursday during the day's not good for you. Wednesday night's not
That's
good for you.
nighttime.
He can always do it during a Wednesday night. Make it part of the show.
I could do it during the day.
I'm
Well-
just saying. I mean, she said Wednesday night was out of the question. I'm like, no, because you could always just make it a part of the show.
Wednesday night is nighttime's no good for small fish like that anyway.
Gotta be daytime.
Yeah, for bluegills and crappie and stuff. Yeah, it's mostly during the day.
Mike Lockhart said he's going crappie fishing sometime next weekend.
Awesome. Where's he going?
He did not say, but let us know where you're going, Mike, unless it's an undisclosed location.
Sky
Dominic,
Mount is loaded with crappie. I mean, loaded.
Dominic said it's this coming Tuesday.
What time? You know they're both going to be late.
Dominic says, is it really grand? I've already outfished him 3 days in a row.
Well, you know, he ain't lying.
Well, he did, yeah. Well, like I said, that's what they agreed to, right?
Hey, Dom, just look at it as practice. That's all. You're getting ready for me.
There you go.
You need the practice, brother.
What are you guys going to fish for, Ed?
Bluegills.
You and Dom?
Yeah, unless he wants to go for
Okay.
carp.
All right.
But after he sees what I do on Saturday, he ain't gonna want that either. He don't want none of this smoke.
Is it still raining?
Yeah, drizzling. Not as bad as it was though.
Dom, do you guys have a time on Tuesday? Dominic says he needs some real competition to prepare for you, Ed.
Oh,
Eric, what a beating. Okay, not that he knows of. Well, what time does Eric's Bible study start? I know he has that on Tuesday later.
Not until 9 p.m.
Is it that late?
Yeah.
I was in it the other night. I didn't think it was. It obviously it was. I got lost. I lost track of the time, I guess.
that's what time I start bowling on Tuesday night, 9 o'clock.
You start bowling at 9, but you get there at 7.
7:30.
You talk about women. You guys talk about the women.
And what? How late you are? I'm always early. You know that.
No, about always talking and stuff. Chit-chatting. Dominic said it's usually morning because the parks close around 7.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. They fish in those parks. Pay
Right.
lakes.
Not really pay lakes, are they?
No.
They're just
No.
private parks.
Right. Usually township parks like that, they close. You
Right.
know what I mean? Dawn to
Yeah.
dusk. It's like Peace Valley Park,
Yeah.
where it's dawn
Yeah.
to dusk, but only at around the lake. They have a fishing area where you can put your boat in and you can fish out there 24/7. But it's closed. The rest of the park is closed. They shut gates and lock them and everything. But the fisherman's area where you put your boat in, you can fish the whole lake. It doesn't matter. 24/7.
Well, does Green Lane do that too?
Green Lane at the area where we were carp fishing, that's
Uh-huh.
open 24/7.
Okay.
The other parts of the Green Lane, the park is closed.
Right.
That's dawn to dusk.
Okay.
But in order to be in them spots, you have to actively be fishing. So if I go out on my little boat and I fall asleep out there just going around with the wind,
Mhm.
I'm actively fishing. They can't see me from the shore, even with binoculars. That's what I
Well,
got to
there's-
do shortly, I think.
Yeah,
Start
but
working
do
on
they-
that little boat.
Do they even have is it even patrolled that time of night?
I would say no. They have
Right.
park rangers that drive around, but I would say no at nighttime
Right.
because the park is actually closed. Unless they have one vehicle that goes out at a certain time and just rides around in the fisherman's area to see who's out there. You know what I mean? But as far as that goes, I would say no.
Okay, well, Grey Wolf said, okay, y'all, I need to get some sleep. Night all, tight
All right,
lines and
pal.
sweet
Thanks for
dreams.
stopping in.
Good night,
And may
Grey Wolf.
God continue to bless you all every day. Remember, love everyone. Kindness is free. Love you all. All right, well, thank you, Grey Wolf. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for all the prayers.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they were awesome.
So is Eric still in here? Does anybody know?
I
Eric?
have not seen him. And yeah, that's Eric's the one that fishes the parks that close.
Yeah. Well, he pretty much fishes the same one, doesn't he, most of the time?
Yeah.
Where it has that little gazebo or type thing
Mm-hmm.
in the background. Grey Wolf said, no problem, Ed. I'll always come in here. You guys are like family. Well, thanks, Grey Wolf.
Thank you.
Greatly appreciated, brother.
Yep. We consider our chat part of our family.
That's it. The best of the best.
Well, like we always say, if it isn't for our chat, we don't need the show.
That's right.
So you guys are really the most important part of the show.
Without you, there is no us. That's for sure.
Yep. We appreciate each and every one of you. Oh, Eric's still here. He said he has to check on his boo. So Rhonda, do you have thumbnails for the next two?
Available? No.
Well, no, but you do have, right?
On my old computer, but that's not hooked up anymore.
Right. So it's not usable?
No, I would have to unhook the new one because I need the monitor that this one is hooked to run that one.
That's too much like work.
I only have one monitor.
Yeah, that's too much technology there.
So I've just disconnected it. It's over there. I reconnected the new one. It works. I'm done.
All right. So then my next question is, Eric, could you send another one so that Rhonda has it on our new computer so we can put it up on our media for whatever tournaments you have coming up that you have thumbnails for?
And send them in Facebook so that I can put them in the media.
Grey Wolf, did you send me that? Skip, did you send me that in Messenger? Or did you send me the... Or did you send me that? How did you send me that? Did you email it to me? Because I don't have it in my messenger. I don't have that picture. If you want to send it to me again, I don't. I'm just looking now at my messenger stuff from you, and the last picture on there is me sending you a that Ed mailed the package with the tracking information. Then we have all those pictures, all those pictures of from 1987 and your wedding pictures and that kind of thing. But no, I do not have the one, but you're welcome to send it to me and I'll gladly put it up there. That's all right. You know, a lot of times I've done it more than once where I actually did put something in and never hit send. that has happened more than once. Okay, very good. Take your time. I won't be putting it up until next Wednesday anyway, so we're good. Oh, Mrs. Scooter's in. Good morning, Melissa.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Melissa.
Scooter.
Good morning. Good morning.
How did your fishing go today? I didn't get to see any of it. Scooter said they just woke up. Well, it's 3:45, guys.
Good Google Moogle.
Yeah. Him saying that just made me look at the clock. Wow.
Time
15
flies.
minutes, Ed. What are you munching on? Crackers? Uh-huh. White cheddar. They're good. I like the white cheddar popcorn.
Yeah, that's good too.
That is really good. Yeah. I hate to get started on it because I don't know when to stop.
When the bag's empty.
Yep, that's it. That's
That's
about
when I
it.
stop. Yeah. If
Yeah.
there's no more, then you got to
Yeah.
stop.
Yep, no matter how big the bag is.
Exactly.
Scooter said it went, LOL. Only bites but no hookups.
Len had the same thing last night. Him and his grandson were out. They caught 2 fish and lost them both at the bank.
Scooter said, "Where's the sweet tea?"
In my refrigerator.
You didn't bring anything out to drink today?
Oh yeah. I got flavored waters. I had Gatorade.
But you didn't bring any tea with you.
Oh. Flavored waters.
Melissa, guess what's here?
Gonna put it all on full screen.
I think she's going to get it.
Only a much bigger version, but we picked the stuff up today. So when I see you, it's yours.
FYI,
Yes.
look what I got.
Oh.
Wow. When'd you get that?
When you heard that little ding,
Eric's on a roll.
Good job. Good job, Eric.
Way to go, Eric. Looks good,
Look
brother.
at that. Gotta love it. Thank you. Thank you.
so
Actually, this little t-shirt is for Bruin, who was on the show last week, is having a baby boy in November. And this is actually for that little guy. And Rhonda has one too.
Mateo's got it.
Yes. Mateo has his own t-shirt.
My little Tinky.
So one of these days we'll be seeing a picture.
Yeah, I got to get back over there.
Well, he had some growing to do before it actually fit him anyway. So.
Yeah. And fighting these allergies, colds, whatever. I've been afraid to go around him too much because the last thing I want to do is make him sick.
Yeah, no,
Exactly.
do that.
Right. Yep. Don't need. I mean, as much as you like to see him and everything, you don't need to take a chance on that.
You know, we got camera phones and we got FaceTime, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm good that way for right now. Doesn't mean I don't miss him because I do
Right.
miss him, but I'd rather him not be sick.
Right. Yeah.
And Mrs. Scooter said that she will be over up your way Friday.
Okay. Well,
Actually, said we, but
she said we.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going
So-
over mics.
And Scooter said, Ed, did you know there's grass carp in your favorite creek?
In the Perkiomen.
Perkiomen goes a long way.
Uh-huh.
Jody said, I don't want to get up and go to work. I don't know what the solution to that is, Jody.
I do. Don't
Retire.
go.
What'd you say? Don't go.
Yeah.
Well,
Work's
that's easier.
overrated.
That's easier said than done. Oh, listen to the guy who worked 7 days a week, 12, 14 hours a day, started at 3 in the afternoon and got there at 1:30, 2 o'clock. Oh, stop.
Miss Linda,
You loved your job.
are you ready for shock?
For a shock?
Yes, are you ready?
I guess. I'm sitting.
Eric gave the
Ooh!
bass fishing one.
Be still my heart. Look
So
at
they
that.
are both added to the gallery now.
Thank you, Eric.
He didn't
Eric
put no
said-
dates on that one.
No. He
Well,
did not.
hey,
But
you
I
know,
got one.
Baby
all
steps.
good things good things come to those who wait. we still got, another over a week before that one happens.
I
So
got some
thank
new
you.
toys I want to try out for that one.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Yeah. What, you want to show your toys again? We'll put you full screen. Ed's been shopping.
Got some killer frogs. These are the ones with the curly feet, just like a whopper popper. These turn around. Pretty sharp looking. Look at that. Looks exactly like a frog. The white one, I don't know what it imitates.
And
Linda
then
thinks
it's
it's
an
an alien.
alien frog. Look at his face. He looks like an alien frog.
So I got those. Check this out. Big bass like snakes. Look at that. So when it's going through the water, it'll be doing this.
Doing a snake dance.
Pretty sharp. Yeah. So I can't wait to try that out. And of course, everybody likes the whopper poppers because they work really good.
That's Joshua's favorite.
Yeah. And of course, I had to try the little mouse. I see a lot of good things about these on the show. Pretty sharp. Can't wait to try that out too. got a lot of jointed things. This here's like a little shad. So
Where's your gizmo?
I'm getting it.
Every time you all ask where Gizmo is, all I think about is the Gremlins.
Here's our little gizmo. It's a little floating bug that does like a walking the dog type thing in the water. Floats. Caught a lot of bass on the other one that I had. I had to buy another one because I lost that one. But
You said
these
his
little
ears
guys are like
flapped?
$15 a piece.
You said his ears flop?
Yeah,
Or
but that's what makes it go like this in the water from the water hitting it. Pretty sharp. The only thing I have to do to this, like I had to do to the other one, see where these little things come in? Got to put a little dab of glue, super glue, on each one of these. Otherwise, you could pull them out. Then it's got a little weed guard on the bottom, right here. So that weed guard blocks the hook. Pretty neat. Whoever came up with that idea, genius. A genius, I say. I got some other plastics that I bought.
Scooter said down in Schwanksville we caught a grass carp the other day.
Really? Awesome.
Jody, you only have to go to work today, right? Are you still off on Fridays, or is that schedule changed? I know you said your job changed a little bit.
Okay, I bought some crawls. Of course, they came in different colors, but they got hair on the ends, on the legs. So they undulate in water. Is that what they call it? Undulate. So when the water hits these, because it's rabbit fur, it like moves in the water by itself, other than it doing it like this. But this here, the hairs move around in the water. Pretty sharp. I got 4 different colors of them. This one here is more like a crayfish color.
Uh-oh.
So pull them back to like closer to your body. So, you just froze it.
Mark said still live all the way till 4 a.m.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes. I'm hoping he can see that. I don't know what's going on with that. Unless it's there. I don't know.
The storm's in his signal.
He's not that far from the house.
It still clouds and stuff mess with signal.
I guess he left us.
He either lost signal or he didn't charge his phone while being live and he just died.
Yeah, it's very possible. Maybe it wasn't plugged in right and he didn't notice that it wasn't charging.
Usually if it's a power or a heat thing, they turn sideways and then fall out.
Oh,
Or at least that's what I've noticed. When it's signal or connection, they just freeze and then drop.
Well,
See how long it takes him to figure it out. There he is.
here he comes. He's back. Welcome back.
Thank you. Guess what it was?
Have no idea.
My battery pack died.
Ah,
The little one.
okay. But you don't usually use that one anyway.
This is the one I usually take fishing with me, but it had already been used when I was out on the boat last time. Never charged it up.
That'll do it.
So I plugged my big one in there. No biggie.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, at least you made it back. It's 4:01, so
okay. We ready to call it quits?
well, ready when you are. I mean, we were
All right.
hoping you were going to come back to say goodnight.
Yes, of course.
So let's put you full screen. There you go.
All right, everybody. I'd like to thank you all for stopping in. Sorry we couldn't be productive, but Mother Nature has other things in store for me, that's for sure, because it hasn't been a fun year as far as the weather goes. But hopefully Saturday we'll be out there fishing for carp. And from what I saw today, I think I'm going to have a good time on the water because we saw some monsters in there. And I'd say they were 20 pounds plus. That's my opinion, but the water kind of magnifies the fish a little bit, but these look pretty big to me. So with that being said, I'd like to thank everybody again for stopping in, because without you, there is no us. And for the lovely ladies that host this show, thank you very much for all you do, even the harassment part. But
You love it.
no, I don't.
Yes, you do.
You think
You
I
would
do?
miss it if we didn't pick on you. You would think
I wouldn't miss the silence.
you would think
But
something.
there's one thing
was
men can do
wrong.
that women can't do.
We're waiting. Did you freeze up again? Well, Don Johnson said, "Have a good day, all." Well, thank you, Don. Thanks for coming in. Catfish and Crappy says, "Good night, folks." Night, Mark. Tammy said, "Amen." Did you lose your voice? Rhonda,
Mhm.
are you getting the message?
Oh, yeah. But who was the quietest person on panel tonight?
Eric? I would say you.
Right.
I told you weren't acting yourself.
I know. I've had a headache.
That's all right.
Things.
You have days like that.
Yep.
Well, that's like me last week. I couldn't get my brain together, remember?
Yeah, that was cute.
It was fried. I mean, literally fried. I was so beside myself. But it all works out. Tammy, he ain't thinking about it.
See, I told you. That's one thing that men can do that women can't. She couldn't keep quiet for 5 minutes.
I could have if you would have asked me to be quiet for 5
No, you
minutes.
couldn't. I was showing you what you can't do, and you couldn't do it.
We got that message, Ed. We knew exactly what you were saying without saying it. We read your mind. We know exactly where you're coming from. Right, Rhonda?
Yes, even when you're calling us names under your breath, Ed, we know.
Dave Bozarth said that's a blonde thing.
See, Dave knows where I'm coming from.
That's why I asked her if she was getting the message.
I think she got it before you did.
Oh, I had it for a while, as soon as you didn't answer. But I was waiting to see if you were going to break out, but you didn't. So,
Rhonda,
Yes, sir.
what emoji am I thinking of?
Oh boy. I don't know how to say it in PG terms.
No, that's all right. But you know what I'm thinking.
can you say it in Italian?
I just wanted to see if we were on the same wavelength here.
Half the time, either Linda or I can tell the opposite person what your decision will be before you even get asked the question.
Right.
And how many times are we right?
99.9% of the time. Every now and then he'll throw us a curveball.
Very, very rarely, yeah.
And when I throw the curveball, you can't catch it. It ends up smacking you in the face.
No, we actually sit here dumbfounded going, where did that come from?
Yeah. Like, what? Didn't see that one coming.
Nope.
The boss is supposed to keep you on your toes.
Mm-hmm.
And he does that 0.1% of the time.
Oh, there you go. At least it's there. He's doing his job.
Here you go.
Good job, Ed.
All right, ladies. I would like to say thank you again. And to everybody in chat, thanks for stopping in. We love having you. And we'll talk to you all later.
Yeah.
Take care.
Thanks, Ed. Thanks for putting up with us.
Again.
Love you.
And thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for chiming in. We love you all. All right, everybody. Rhonda,
Good night.
you're up.